I just noticed. Like,
I,
I was
I,
searching.
I'm not even feel jealous of
Oh,
it.
that's
I
good.
assume that I operate under the assumption that I don't have to worry about that stuff.
Okay, that's great. I don't know what I I don't know what I need to be sure.
Hi, friends. It's me. How's that? How am I doing? I'm doing fine. This is, me going, let me just waste a few hours by life streaming. Because I know hours just tick by, and then before I know it'll be like almost time for Naked and Afraid.
Oh yeah, that's good.
8 o'clock tonight, Naked and Afraid. So, obviously, if you're like me, you look forward to the new episode of Naked and Afraid. Naked and Afraid got referenced in an episode of Rick and Morty where they didn't call it that. They called it like Nude and Terrified or something. And Rick's like, I do like that show. It was set up as, he was being super grumpy, but somebody named the show that he just could not deny that he liked.
That's so funny. It's true though.
Yeah, who doesn't like Naked and Afraid? It's such a fantastic concept.
Um,
Hey, DBSH, Daniel Beer Sports Highlights.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so like I was a snob and I wrote it off because it's reality TV and a lot of reality
It
TV
is not
is,
real.
yeah.
But Naked and Afraid is
It is.
totally
You,
real.
you proved me wrong.
You just have to look at those people with that million bug
It's
bites on their
terrible.
body.
Yeah, the things they go through.
Oh, yeah.
And like, if they don't have a good water source at first and no fire, oh my god, like that's like so like that's real bad situation.
Yeah. Or here's another thing that happens fairly often. They're in Africa, they make a bomb, doing fine for about 2 weeks, but they
Mhm.
never put a roof on top of it. Then all of a
Yep.
sudden, downpour.
Yep.
Right down into the
Yep.
Boma.
They have to figure out a way how to keep the fire
Yeah, I
going
was
and
trying to
stuff.
keep the fire
Yeah.
going, and they're like, "Oh, we should have put a roof on."
It's like, of course you should have.
Yeah, of course you should. I probably told you that right away. I'm like, that Boma's not going to keep you dry.
And it's guaranteed almost basically 99% of the time when a person on day one says in it for
I'm into the end.
yeah, they're out.
They're gone.
Yeah,
It's
so
death
one of
flag.
the people are out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, why agree to that?
It's also the case that any and every time somebody gets excited about catching a fish before they have it on land, they will drop it back into the water.
Yes.
You're not allowed to celebrate your fish too early, or you're guaranteed to lose it. And then, the horror in their face when they lose the fish.
Yeah.
They've been working so hard for such a long time to get some food. They got a fish, and then they're so excited, holding it in the hand to show the camera, and then they drop it.
Yep. And it's so tough too when like the one item that you bring is a bug net and you did research on the area that you're going to be staying in and you got the bug net for that reason and the bug net doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, because you got to get it yourself completely surrounded by it, and have a little bit of distance from it. So it's actually hard to use those things successfully. If you have any hole, the bugs will get right into it. I'll turn that off, save a little propane. The house is warmed up now, but it'll get cold again because it is absolutely freezing here in Mariposa town.
We're probably going to have to call
Call who?
to get the propane.
We got like 35 left or something.
That's good.
Hi, the Asylum fan page. Yeah, Steve Billings. He seems like a perfectly pleasant guy. That madhouse he hosts, however, does not seem like a pleasant experience.
No.
It's not the kind of luxury experience that the grizzly bear expects. I'm made out of gold. I got a big green bow. Oh, grizzly bear. You do have a lot. No, I'm not going on that channel. Why? Why? Like, what are they want to talk to me again? They didn't talk to me last time. They just people say random things at each other, and no topic gets discussed. No questions get you know raised nor answered. They found me interesting. I mean, how could they? What did I even say?
Intellectual stuff that wasn't said before. But it was basic to you.
I mean, I just
You.
answered the question like, what do you talk about on your channel? Oh, politics, blah blah blah.
I know,
But I
but
didn't
that's
actually
the
talk
stuff.
about any of those things. I
No, you
just
didn't.
said I talked about
Yes,
those things.
Yes. So the topics that they found interesting that you talk about, they found interesting. So you are therefore interesting
Okay, but
through their eyes.
it's one of those things where what everybody there is interested in
Discourse.
is scuttlebutt.
Yeah, it is.
It's scuttlebutt.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be interested in people who are interested in scuttlebutt because I'm not interested in their.
You don't do that.
In their like adolescent drama. Yeah, okay, so I've been counting down the hours. Oh God, when will Steve Billings go live again? I can't believe I wasted so many opportunities to be on that panel before I finally went there last night.
I will say it is nice that they like that you take Adderall. That's so juvenile.
Did they say that?
They do. They like that you take Adderall.
Oh. Well, I mean,
you can talk about that.
That's good for them to like. It's a good thing for them to like, because it does make me more entertaining. Or more insufferable, depending on your perspective. All right, Acacia, I have got a inky pinky for you. It's a transport vehicle pursing. It's an inky pinky. I think Acacia will get it pretty quick. No, I'm sorry. It's a transport vehicle driver pursing. A transport vehicle driver pursing. I don't know if pursing is an exact synonym.
Ballet?
No. No ballet involved. Transport vehicle driver person. Pursing. Like pursing your lips? Like pursing your lips?
Oh.
It is a transport vehicle driver person who's also pursing. Yeah.
Is he from a different country?
No, not Persian.
No. I was thinking like of a British person, like pursing their lips while they're driving.
Do British people purse their lips a lot?
I don't know.
Maybe they do. Maybe it's all the teeth.
I think it's the.
Acacia, you're onto something.
Uh-oh.
You should be able to finish it now. There you go. It's a trucker pucker.
Oh, my second guess was a trucker, but I was like, what's the name of a person who drives a truck?
Trucker. Earlier, Rachel was talking about celebrity and said, Renee Zellweger. No, it's a, and I immediately thought, I didn't say it out loud. I was like, I bet she means um, Reese Witherspoon. And in fact, then she said, like, oh, it's Reese Witherspoon I'm talking about. Do you think that I intuited that because, um, what's the first lady's name again?
Renee Zellweger.
Renee Zellweger has the same syllables as, almost the same syllables as Reese Witherspoon. Zellweger is Zellweger is three. Witherspoon is three. Reese starts with one syllable and Renee is two syllables. But other than that, very similar. They should make a movie called Reese and Renee.
They should.
Yeah.
What's it gonna be about?
Um. Well, first Reese Witherspoon falls ill, and Renee Zellweger has to do all of her own things plus all of Reese Witherspoon's things. So she goes to Reese Witherspoon's photo shoot, and they say, "You're not Reese Witherspoon, but she's such a good actress that she convinces them that she is." Then, who gets sick this time? It's Renee Zellweger. And now Reese Witherspoon has to go do all of Renee Zellweger's things.
Wow, it's very rare that illness is funny.
Don't worry, they get over it.
They get over it.
I-
Yeah, right. No, they get over it, so they trade places.
And then, when they finally are both healthy and going, good to get back to our lives, who shows up? Kirsten Dunst. You guys, I'm getting sick. And that's the end of the movie.
That's great.
Yeah. Has Zellweger been acting still? I mean, if not,
Yeah, she was in a fourth edition of Bridget Jones's Diary.
it doesn't seem like that lady was born with a like soft filter on her face or something
Yeah.
to make it look fuzzy and kind of blurry.
Well, yeah, like back in the day, yeah. Yeah, the milk in it, for sure. My sister liked it. I don't even have an interest in seeing it at all.
You know what?
The fourth,
Bridget Jones's
Bridget
Diary.
Jones's, yeah.
Did you see any of them?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of them.
Well, the fourth one was good. I mean, the first one was good because one, nostalgia, two, because it was based on like Pride and Prejudice, so it had
really?
like a story already. It just modernized it.
What does she write in her diary? Did she say, "Dear Diary, Reese Witherspoon came over today. We talked and talked about what a problem that horrible Kirsten Dunst is." Eric, yes, I do. We watched the game. Athletics won again. We are in sole possession of first place in the AL West. And we have a winning record now. A winning record. 8-7. We're 7-3 in the last 10 games. We got, I think, 4 or 5 game winning streak. It's so gratifying to watch this athletics team start to gel, put it together. Because, I was talking to Rachel about this before we started streaming. So much more exciting and gratifying than being like a Yankees or a Dodgers fan. Because you have this team that's expected to do badly by everybody because they have low payroll, but they're also people recognize, hey, we got some exciting young players and shit,
And Putty Cats at the Mets got booed by their home fans. It's true.
Rachel pointed that out during the game.
As I got older, I had a diary. I got out of the habit. Acacia, you should see the first. The first is actually, Eric said she did a terrible British accent, and he's not wrong. But the story is really cute because it's based on Pride and Prejudice. So if you like that sort of like,
You know what they say? I'd rather have a diary in front of me than diarrhea running out of me. That's what they say. Oh well, I might now. You might watch that movie.
I would check it out because like the second one was trash. The third one was trash.
You know, in Lord of the Rings,
what?
in Lord of the Rings, you know the guy who plays the dark hair guy, the main human with the sword.
Yeah, that guy, yeah.
Well, they wanted him to do English accent of some kind, but he couldn't do it very well. So instead of trying to force it anyway, they said, "Fine, just do your regular accent."
Oh wow!
And
And I don't even think about it. It's not even so. It didn't bother me. So it was an afterthought, which is what is a good idea. I heard that for the new Beatles movie that's coming out, which is apparently going to be a 4-year done biopic thing. So dumb. They had the apparently the actors had problems doing the accents
for which one?
for the new Beatles biopic.
Well, that doesn't have to just be English. It's got to be Liverpool.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Another one.
Oh, so I don't do a journal or a diary. I keep a masculine logbook. Okay. Because journals and diaries are too girly. When I'm writing stuff down, I instead of writing dear diary, I say start date, masculine logbook. Yes, Putty Cat. Journaling is a way of meow. Whereas diary is meow.
Yeah, diary, it's like today in class I sat next to Jenny and we talked about her sleepover and how hard the math test was. There's always a crush in there. You're always venting about your crush.
I think one of the differences is a diary is seen as a secret confidant. You can even address it.
Yeah.
Dear diary, you'll never guess what happened today.
Right.
Whereas a journal, you don't have that artificial entity to address.
No, like because for when I would journal, I would do gratitude lists, and then like I'd be like I would talk about I would vent a little bit, but it wasn't specifically to a dear. I wasn't like writing a letter to anyone.
Well, in my masculine logbook, I write down measurements, take with the tape measure. I draw pictures of boobs.
Oh my gosh!
I draw tanks that shoot a plane in the sky. Stuff like that. Man stuff. Dear diary, my favorite squeeze touched my hand today. At first, I was
dear diary, yeah. But a journal does not describe your romantic thoughts about someone.
Journal seems more like a keeping a record of your day-to-day goings on.
Yeah, kind of like that.
I don't really have a masculine logbook. I kind of do. I have.
Yeah, you do.
I have this book.
And I still kind of have a journal.
But this is just, I don't think of it as a book, really. Like for example, here's something from my masculine logbook. I'll show you what it says. Today, fill tire, check. Get groceries, check. Get gas, check. Be rad.
It really is a masculine logbook.
Double check.
Yours has a lot of to-do lists too, Acacia? I do that in my notes on my phone. That's how we keep lists. I can't find my journal.
This isn't particularly full of writings or anything. Actually, this is mostly all.
No, you did have a.
I have another folder in the garage.
Another book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was Matt.
All right, here's the masculine logbook stuff. See? I got kitchen, north wall, 3 feet 10 inches by 6 feet. Kitchen door, 2 feet, 3 feet, 3 feet, 2 inches. Here's some cognitive function note things. There's something about a witness. Not telling, right, not trolling, not listening. I don't know why I would write that down.
Obviously, it's bothering you.
Example of either projecting on experience or frame bondage. Analogy, sports team, on the win, blah, blah, blah. Who knows? I'm probably making a video. Making notes on a video. Frame preference configuration, essential configuration, paradigm to language 1 of 2. Consequence expression? I don't know what this is. Implicit frames of justification. I want agreement, I must justify external satisfaction. Kinds of frames. Advocacies, behaviors, magical solvency. Are you an agent of and for yourself or of and for everyone? A little bit both. My preferred frame is pedagogical as an extension of dialectic frame. Explanations versus archetypes. Knowing versus understanding. Respecting lanes. Faith-based modalities. Values. Purity, sanctity, care, harm, fairness, cheating, loyalty, betrayal, authority, subversion, liberty, oppression. Ah, look at this lady, Henrietta Moykins. This is John Lowe's soulmate. She's a sexy mama, huh? Henrietta Moykins. So you see, I do have a manly logbook. I thought I was joking, but I really do have one. Finally, they'll let me go to the adult table. Okay, so more than one per year? No. I usually, when I need paper, I just get single sheets of typing paper, like printer paper, draw on those or write whatever I need to write down on paper. Almost always, if I'm actually making some kind of notes, I'll do it on the computer. It's easier, it looks cleaner, etc. But sometimes I might just scribble out some quick bullet points in a little book. How was your day? Hi, Argala. Hi, Lord Ronnie. Did Tiger escape rehab to win in a landslide? That would be impressive. If Tiger escaped rehab and went out and won the Masters, I would have been impressed. How was my day? My day was fine, good. I'm not sure if I really accomplished a lot today, but I did accomplish a little. Do I still rap? Yeah, I do sometimes. Yes, you can ask me an important question. You could also ask me an unimportant question. Yes, I've heard of obsidian. We used to get it from Mammoth when I was a kid. My parents would take me up to the, extinct or dormant volcanoes where they have all the obsidian all around. How's your wife? Super fine.
I'm good.
She's fine as raspberry wine. So, one thing I did spend a fair amount of time doing today, that I wasn't really expecting to, is I decided I'm going back, I'm going to revisit Ain't Nothing Funky About Your 2-Bit Version of God, because I was really very pleased with the way the instruments sound. Like, I just don't like the vocals I had on it. But I think you're going to know what I'm talking about in about 1 second, okay? Oh, mighty gods of the heavens. There ain't nothing funky about your 2-bit version of God. There ain't nothing funky about your 2-bit version of God. Get your butt out the garden, go reside in the land of Nod. 'Cause there ain't nothing funky about your version of God. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ain't nothing funky about your 2-bit version of God. I know there ain't nothing funky about your 2-bit version of God. Well, get your butt out the garden, go reside in the land of Nod. 'Cause there ain't nothing funky about your version of God. Yeah, I was dissatisfied with my previous attempt to complete that song. And I've decided I'm going to go back to it and redo the vocals. I've already fixed a bunch of stuff in the instrumentation too. I'm glad she's going to rehab too.
Yeah.
Hopefully it helps her. If she's addicted to meth, she will be crashed out for months. You're the only person I know that talks about mathematics and economics at 5 in the morning. It was right after you were making coffee. Wow. You know, I talk about whatever I talk about. I don't really pay attention to what time it is. I'm hoping politics, i.e. ICE, Iran, etc., don't ruin it. Don't ruin what? The live stream? I'm not going to get all politicky. What do you think of the World Cup being in America? I'm so excited because I love football. You're excited for the World Cup? I am super excited about World Cup. I love World Cup soccer. It is one of my favorite sporting events. And June will be a thrill event because when the World Cup's on, and normally it's like overseas, right? So I get up like 3 in the morning to watch the soccer game. Since in America, I'll be able to watch it at a decent hour, I guess.
It's in LA?
It's in America, probably in multiple cities. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Although it's run by a corrupt organization, so maybe it's ruined already. What is run by a corrupt organization? Let me see what Tiger...
FIFA.
Oh, World Cup is?
I think
FIFA?
Yeah.
When's the last time I enjoyed a delicious can of Bush's baked beans? I'm not sure. It hasn't been a super long time since I had a can of beans. I'm not sure if it was Bush's baked beans. Oh, it is in LA. Pretty Cat says it is in LA. Am I excited for WrestleMania? No. I'm not excited about WrestleMania. Yeah, isn't that song funky? It really slaps. You know, I was kind of taken aback when I listened to it this morning without the vocals, just listening to the instruments. I was like, wait a second, I really need to do this properly because that's the tone and stuff, the tones of the instruments and stuff, and just the crispy presence of it. It all sounds really good. Better now than it did this morning, for sure. I spent several hours just hammering out minutia mostly. Like I had to re-EQ the organ bass part. It's much better now. It had spikes at 500, 700, and 1100. And I kept hearing it like be too resonant. Like, if you turn up like the resonance on a wah too much, it's just like wah, it just makes your speakers rattle. It's so cold though. I know I have this mindless chain smoking thing going on, but it's so cold outside that maybe I don't have that going on. It's okay. I've got a trick I'm going to use. Do you like it when random dogs at the park run up and slobber on your legs? That literally never happens to me.
What literally never happens?
The random dogs at the park run up and slobber on my legs. I can't remember that ever happening to me.
I've crouched down, but I've had a random dog slobber on my face.
You let them lick your face, huh?
Well,
I try not to let dogs lick my face.
Even if you go like this, like they're still slobbering on your cheek.
Yeah, they do. That's if you go to be lovey to them.
But that's what I do. I go down to kneel. That's my thing.
Rachel, did you ever read your diary? Anyone ever read your diary without your permission? Did you have a lock and key for it?
No, I never had a lock and key. Yes, I've had my diary read.
But it was by Bridget Jones, so it was okay.
Yeah.
Dear diary, I hope no one ever sees this, but Dave is a real jerk. Well, I've got good news for you, Jasmine. Dave's the one who's been reading your diary. Now he's going to learn when he reads it this time that he's a real jerk. There, this is not quite so cold in here. It's still chilly here in the garage. It's not like the garage is heated or anything, but it's substantially warmer than outside. All right, you know what though? We are going to go outside because this happened last time I came to smoke in the garage earlier today. I came here to lit cigarette and realized, wait a second, I kind of have to pee right now. So I think I'll just go ahead and pee outside. You guys can come with me, but you can't look at me while I'm peeing. I'm not that kind of hussy, all right? I'm sorry. I know you and your voracious appetite for lustful things, but I'm no hussy. So I saved a worm from the pond earlier. You know, when it rains a lot, sometimes the worms, they go into the water and get stuck at the bottom of the pond. You don't get them out, they'll drown. But if you do get them out before they drown, then you can put them in the compost pile. It's just like free worms, you know. I probably would have dug around for more worms, but the water in this pond is, I don't know, maybe 1 degree. I guess it can't be too much higher than 32 degrees, but it might as well just be ice. When I dug around for one worm and my hand came out, I just like, nope, you're not going back in that water. Makes your bones hurt. So much greenery though, that's nice. All this extra rain we got here. It's gonna keep it green around here a lot later than if we hadn't gotten any storms in April. I've left my Creole around this city like a lion marking its territory. Oh, your P. There's also cold water in here. Oh, that's cold. This, I shouldn't leave these in here to get all rusty. Whatevs, McGevs. They're all caked with cement anyway. They're concrete cement tool things, and kind of like they're just or they're already kind of ruined. You know? I'm not super great at like maintaining my tools and stuff. I'm not terrible at it like I used to be, but. What's that? You guys want to Dremel something? You love the cold when you have a warm home. Yeah, well, we put the heater on today. We've got fucking freezing in here. Yeah, I'm trying to be all ESTJ, Ebenezer Scrooge, and just like turn the heater on just to get it tolerable, then turn it off again to save propane. But not on a day like today. Fuck it, it's cold. Okay, so during the course of this live stream, there are one or two little things that I do need to accomplish. For example, I've got a dirty pan in the sink. I'm going to need to clean that. And I've got some important words of wisdom to share as well. I just have to figure out what they are. I was thinking about something earlier that I wanted to talk about. I'm not sure. Perhaps it was this idea, the reality that like the extent to which you can get somebody to demonstrate a function and how that links to like no matter what you're having them do, they're going to be extroverting something, right, to for you to evaluate. So like if I ask a question intended to have you demonstrate extroverted intuition, that makes perfectly good sense because I'm asking you to demonstrate with talking a talking function. But trying to get somebody to demonstrate, say, a knowing function, well, knowing is you're having to evaluate the artifacts of talking that are indicative of those kinds of knowing, right? Rather than the knowing itself. I think weed lowers body temperature by about half a degree. Oh, I'll smoke it next time I have a fever. I'm just waiting for the next song and dance number of yourself. Oh, well, you're going to get it. I can assure you that. We're going to go inside right now and we're going to sing the Lord Ronnie Shuffle. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my good time girl. Turn off the light. That's off. But I'll tell you what's on. The jams. The jammies. The bops. The slapping tracks. The DJ spinning the decks. Tonight we're only going to play trap music. You guys like trap music, don't you? Because nothing makes a good song like ridiculously unnecessary and busy hi-hat. Like, who actually listens to that garbage? These fucking beats that have no like bounce to them, no rhythm or anything. They're just like these exercises in, hey, I can program 164 hi-hat hits in this one measure. Okay, well, we did it. We brought out the keyboard successfully. It wasn't easy, but we did it. Yeah, I know what it is, of course. I am more up to date with music than just about anybody. I would say I haven't listened to very much trap music because it's terrible. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Uh-huh. was listening to trap, cause it's kinda crummy, but he didn't want me to call him out on that crap. He's all, hey Eric, I know what's wrong with your song. It's got a same amount of hi-hats that's wrong. I got a million more hi-hats you could put in there. And then I'm all like, what are you saying to me? I said, what? Can you get me a key? I said, Lord Ronnie is here and he wants a magnificent song to take home with him. Well, good news, cause this is that song right now. Eric cries, Lord Ronnie, don't end the song too soon. This is what I've been waiting for all afternoon. Well, I know, Lord Ronnie, I know. Hey, I've been in your shoes before, where you badly are in need of a song. But that's not wrong, cause hey, Lord Ronnie is here. He's coming around and he's bringing some beer. He wants to remind you of your Uncle Steve, the guy who always ruined all the holidays. Oh no, Steve's drunk again. Who the fuck invited him? I don't know, but I suspect that it was Lord Ronnie. Ta-da! Yes, W8455, what a thing to stumble upon indeed. Only the greatest music in the history of the world. And it only takes one man to do it. One man and one keyboard. Just when you think it's safe to go out at night, you see a terrifying fright. You see a sight no human should have to endure. Because it's Easter time, Jesus is always getting up and dying, and leaving trails of blood everywhere he goes. He wants to know if you think he knows what he knows. But you refuse to answer. Alright, pop ballad. I didn't really like that beat very much. It's a little pop ballady. What about swing H? Oh yeah, That's right, motherfuckers, that's right. Arbor Day is the day you plant the tree. If you want some shade in the summer, you should plant it in seed because it doesn't grow fast enough to shade you right now. You've got to be patient. That is how you will end up with a wonderful tree. You've got to plant it in the springtime seed. And if you don't, then you'll be like me and you'll regret not planting it sooner. Winter brings shortened days, but springtime brings unusual ways, and no one knows what to say when everybody turns out totally gay. I want to know what's in your heart, but if you won't tell me, at least maybe start by saying what's in your mind instead. Oh yeah, I remember back when we lived in Houston, Texas. There was constant gun battles erupting all around, and everybody was falling on the ground, acting like they had died at the hands of a murderer. I'm like, get the fuck up, nobody killed you at all. You didn't even trip or anything, you're just pretending to fall. They're like, what's wrong with pretending? If that's a fact, then shouldn't I be able to present that? And I said, only if you want me to make fun of you. You want me to sing about personality theory? I could do that. If it's nice and slow, maybe. When you pay attention, but when, you got a stack that sits in the front. When you got a back stack, hunt. I said, oops, I didn't mean that. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean that stuff right there. Instead, I meant this. Everybody's got to have to their body. Everybody's got four sides of mind. Actually, there's no sides to your mind at all, but how you pay attention is fine. And I said, you've got to accept it. You're not everything. time ago, a man named Carl Jung invented something that we talk about this afternoon. He called it functions of the cognitive kind, and he did not explain any time because he was dead before it had been explained. And Carl Jung then went down into his grave. He made up something for Myers and Briggs say. They got it wrong, including introverts backwards. But they made a test to sell to corporate AdWords. Wasn't good, didn't tell anything that you needed to know, but you knew it, and so you got MBTI certified for crap. Wait, there we go. Well, you're supposed to come and drop in on the beat, but the button didn't push. But that's fine. You know why? I think you do, and I think it's a crime, because that's fine. That's a pretty cool beat. I like this drum beat. I like the other top bit too, but I think I kind of like this half of it better. like to go out dancing when you got some free time on your hands? Well, what better place to dance at? What better place to dance all night than a techno party? That is right, and this is clearly techno time. It's techno music you can find, and you'll want to listen to it with all of your cool rave friends. That's right. How many cool rave friends do you have? If you don't have enough, then I can lend you Chad. But really, with this techno song, you should be able to make plenty of friends. What we need is some chamber music. It's not some chamber music, but no, not that. It's this. There, pizzicato strength is better. Okay, I'll rap. If you want me to tell a rap story to you right now, I'll tell you about how one time I went and bought a cow. It wanted all of my money to human it, but I told it, no, you cannot eat that kind of shit. You got to eat hay and grass. It's what you're supposed to have. If you don't want to eat that, then you should never have become a cow at the beginning of your life, you dumb cow, because now you've got nothing but grass in your future to eat. When I was about 10 years old, I traveled to France and I climbed the Eiffel Tower. So I got to the top of it when I said, why is it so windy again? I said, I don't like to climb in the wind. I want to climb in the rain or the sleet instead. And so I came back another day and I climbed the Eiffel Tower a different way. After I climbed up that thing, I went to Germany, went to a beer hall singing a song that was in German. I don't know what the words meant, but I sang along with it anyway. Those ladies with the big old boobs and the big old signs and the you can go clothes, and they brought the beers around to me, and I said G, 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 G. Well, after I went to Germany then, I went to England, and I lived in a pen. It was called the Globe Theatre in Stratford upon Avon, which was where Shakespeare made his plays a long time ago when he made dramas and comedies, histories, and so forth. That's when he made those things, and they had to act them out on the Globe stage then, but I didn't want to go to any more European countries after that. Nevertheless, I was drafted into, in fact, go to Greece where there was economic turmoil. I said, hey Greece, get out of the EU, what you doing there, you smell like poo. You don't have fiscal responsibility, you're hardly European, you're Greek, you see. And so Greek kicked me out of there then, and they sent me to Italy, where and when. I had some pasta, looked at a leaning tower in Pisa as well, and I said, what's wrong with the power of the beat? Why can't they make this stand up like a tree instead of leaning like me? And they said, we want it this way, it attracts the tourists to come and pay to stand in the tower while it's leaning over. Then they fall out the window to their death and more. Then one person has sued us for that, but we can't win because we're in Italy and our court side with our Italian ways. Whether they are wise, it doesn't matter to me, it doesn't matter to them. You're just a tourist who fell out again of the Leaning Tower of Pisa unwisely. You should have listened to your tour guide wisely. Instead, now you are dead, and we're gonna have to bury you on top of your head. And there's your rap song. I finally got around to rapping at the end of it. Oh. 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 How horrible. Oh. That's the worst. Okay, well, this is not that much. And look at one spot that I can get to, kind of. I'm gonna have to put some spray on it. What happened to the cow? It got away and lived its best life forevermore.
Forevermore.
Yep.
Is that bleach?
That's ammonia.
Okay.
If I don't get it, so it's gonna stink. It's gonna smell like bong water around here for days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a horrible speller, spilling bongs in a horrible way. What a horrible speller. I spilled the stuff on the floor in my way. I knocked over the bong and then it spilled all out. Actually, it didn't spill all out, it just spilled a little bit. I need to clean it anyway. Alright, well, now it doesn't smell like bong water, but it does smell like ammonia. I guess that's a better smell. Ammonia smells like cleaning. Discord? I don't think it's a very active server, but to the extent that one of us is there, it'd be Rachel, not me. I don't have Discord. I like to manifest an interesting juxtaposition between old man who doesn't know how to use computers yet and young, vibrant person who's ahead of all the trends. I like to be a combination of those two things. Thus, I don't use Instagram, and I don't use TikTok, and I don't.
So instead of journaling or having a personal diary, people use TikTok to like spill their guts.
Well, that's what I use YouTube for, I guess. I mean, I don't really.
But, you know, short form, I don't know.
I guess I don't really do a lot of gut spilling unless I have, like, if I'm feeling depressed or something, I might talk about the existential terror. But usually I'm doing much more important things like explaining to people how to clean a pan. So what you're going to want to do with your pan, you're going to want to look at it and see if it's dirty, okay? Like this pan is dirty. It's also stained, but it's also dirty. So then you're going to put a little soap right there from your soap bottle. And you're going to use a scrub brush like this and in a circular motion. Round and round you go. If there's stuff stuck on, you can use the other end to scrape it off. Remember, a circular motion. No pan ever got cleaned by square scrubbing. Alright. Well, it's not clean exactly, but it's cleaner. What do you think the best kind of pan to use is? You think it's ceramic, stainless steel, cast iron?
Oh no,
What?
the TV's on.
There we go. Ceramic, stainless steel, cast iron, no stick surface, Teflon, I mean. Supposedly Teflon's bad for you. But you know, supposedly everything's bad for you. Everything's bad for you except sitting in a cage made of bars of boringness. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't want to live in your boring prison. Alright, I made rice and spam and onions, and I actually fried up a fried egg in it as well. One time I saw a cooking show or something where the person was cooking with a wok. I think they were making fried rice maybe, and I saw that the way they did the egg is they make a little hole in the middle of the fried rice in the pan, and they just crack it right there, and then they just stir it around right there. Ever since I saw that, I've done it like that. Super easy and efficient that way. You do not need to cook your fried egg separate from your rice and then put it in after. If you do that simple trick, you just scoop out a little scoop in the middle of the rice, or whatever else is cooking in the pan. In my case, it was the spam and onion mixture. And then you crack it right there in the middle, and you let it cook on the bottom a little bit, and then you stir it around like a scrambled egg. I gotta say, this dinner was super bomb. I really enjoyed it. Combination of rice and soy sauce and spam, onions, garlic, egg. That's like Asian comfort food right there. I mean, sure, it's not particularly Asian. I guess in real Asia, they probably don't make this. But you know why? Why? Because they're worse than here. That's why they don't make this. This is better than there because I did make this. Guess what it sensibly doesn't have any of? Fish. Okay, this can go in the dishwasher. It can clean out these little specks of stuff down here. Thing's dirty again. Stay clean for one day. Oh well. Can't help but live in your house. No way to, to live in a house and not touch anything. Alright, this is clean. I better put this back in the drawer. Everyone goes here. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Because you know I should warn you that I'm too shy. Hush, hush, why? Too shy, hush, hush, why? Has anybody else been listening to a ton of Kaja Gugu lately? No, just me? Kaja Gugu. Can you imagine naming your band Kaja Gugu? Seems a really ridiculous name. Well, let's call our band Kaja Gugu. Let's not. Kaja Gugu. Or Flock of Seagulls. What a terrible band name. That is just like, did you guys lose a bet and that's why you had to name your band Flock of Seagulls? What are some other terrible band names? Pearl Jam. Incredibly terrible band name. Because it is, of course, it means semen. That's what Pearl Jam means. I guess they thought it was funny when they made it up or something. But you know what? They should never have trusted any of their instincts about anything. We're no more going to be able to come up with a good band name than they were going to be able to write a good song or have any good artistic vision at all. So accordingly, I ended up in a consulting agency. Eric's music and other kinds of art stuff consulting agency. It'd be like, hey, I'm Eddie Vedder, and this is my bandmate. We want to know. Should we really go for it? Because we've got some great stuff. I could tell them, no, give me those instruments. I am destroying them right now. You are not allowed to touch anything like this ever again. And then they pay me like $1,000 to do that.
Yeah, I trust you with that.
I do too. I trust you with that.
And I feel like that's how I am when it comes to like movies and like television. Like writing, yeah, like
you get offended by bad writing.
Yeah, really. You hear me talk about shows that you haven't even seen.
Yeah, okay, I gotta get some of this ammonia smell. It's too smelly. So I'm gonna put.
What is that?
It's the ammonia.
Oh.
It smells like what you use to clean floors, ammonia. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a little bit of water on it. over there, and I'm gonna vacuum it up with the Dyson.
Okay.
All right, let's go get the Dyson. We gotta do a little bit of vacuuming here because Eric spilled the bong. Because he's corporal party foul. Let me see what this says. Let's scroll down here. Oh, we talk MBTI, astrology, memes, politics, art, society, AI, technology, whatever. We will likely move to Fuquay-Varina. Where do you live now? We live in Mariposa, California, near Yosemite National Park. She is in Enneagram 9. I believe her trait type to be 954. We've got this vacuum, which is not the shop vac, but I think can nevertheless handle a little bit of wet dryery. Okay, plug it in right here. All right, now I'll let you see all the hot vacuuming action. That's not working for shit. That is not working at all.
Doesn't it not work? Hasn't it never worked?
Well, the tube works. The bottom works okay for. It's not bad for vacuuming the carpet, but it's not strong enough to suck up this liquid. Okay. Alcohol will leave a less offensive smell than ammonia.
Johnny Cass's baking soda. Do we have baking soda?
I don't know, do we?
I thought we had baking soda.
Maybe. I could look for some.
Baking soda is good. I need vinegar, but that'll smell too. Maybe we don't have baking soda.
I don't see any up here. There's some in the pantry.
Maybe. I'm starting to doubt that we have it now. Because like if we had some, it would be either.
Here we have some. Right
Oh,
here.
look at that! Yay!
Okay, we got some baking soda now. Now, I'm going to get something to just gently brush that in a little bit.
Yes, it is generally safe and effective to put baking soda on your carpet to neutralize odors and lift hidden dirt before vacuuming. It is safe, non-toxic, and inexpensive method for deodorizing.
Alright, well good. There, I rubbed it all into the carpet. Now see this vacuum strong enough to suck it up. Not really. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Okay. Time to bring out something a little more powerful. You cannot vacuum up a mountain with a travel vac, you know. You need to bring out the big guns. So we're going to go to the vacuum closet and we're going to get a tube. We're going to get the tube. We're also going to get a couple of attachments. This one looks good, and we'll also try this one. All right. Now you're going to see something that really works well. Okay. Oh yeah. That'll get that stuff out. I just vacuumed the shit out of this carpet the other day, but I didn't use this vacuum. So, all kinds of stuff I just didn't pick up. But this is getting in here, going through the tube. Wow. I can't believe how much stuff this gets that the other vacuum
Versus
didn't
the
pick
other
up.
vacuum?
Yeah.
You should just get rid of the other one.
Well, I like having the vacuum because, like, if I'm thinking there's too much cat hair and I don't want to damage this vacuum, I can use
Yeah,
that,
I
you know?
hear you, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
It looks so clean.
All right. Good enough. It's not really good enough here. It goes to that baking soda, but it's just no bong water too.
Mm-hmm. Vacuum first, remove loose dirt, hair, and crumbs before adding baking soda, otherwise it can clump up with the grime. Use a light, even dusting, do not dump a thick layer. A fine sprinkle is enough. Too much can be harder to remove and can leave residue deep in carpet upholstery.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
He says, LOL, I love you guys.
Well, I didn't listen exactly what they said was going on.
Oh my god.
That's already happened last time, so.
Vacuum slowly.
This will get it. So you take that brush off. Give it the full section power.
And do check the vacuum after. Baking soda is very fine. It can fill filters and bins faster than normal dust.
Okay, thank you for the heads up.
I'm not smelling anything anymore.
I still smell it down here, but I'm right close to it, you know?
Yeah. That's good. You'll be able to tell better when it's actually done.
Yeah. I still smell it for sure.
What happened? To spill? Yeah.
Yeah, I spilled the bong. And if I don't clean it up well, then it like literally stinks like brown water for days. Every time I sit here, it's just like.
there.
You still smell it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I will get it cleaned up here. Out of baking soda.
Okay, what about vinegar?
Well, I'll find something. Just a second. Oh, wait.
Okay, so
Yeah, I forgot we have this stuff.
okay.
This is carpet cleaning soap.
Oh.
I'm gonna need to get the wet dry back for this. This is too wet now. Okay, now I'm gonna get a third vacuum. I'll put the Dizzle back, the Dyson back. I'm gonna put this one back first.
Yeah, see, I agree with Johnny Cat. Start a pot of boiling water and then you add some vinegar to it and it takes away the odor and the...
Well, that's a great idea, but I just used the carpet cleaning soap, which should be fine. I mean, if it doesn't work, we'll do that.
Okay.
But it should work, because now it's thoroughly soaked with carpet cleaning soap, and I'm going to get the wet dry back and soak it all up. Okay.
No, it's not dog pee, Ruben. It's bong water. We might have vanilla. I still smell it.
Bong water may be one of the only things that is done on carpet that's as bad as cat piss or dog piss or other horrible things.
No, you're not silly. That, honestly, hot water and vinegar can help. I don't know if we have vanilla. I don't know if we have vanilla.
It's fine. Put a handle on it right now. Go. forget about you, but now I've remembered about you. Okay, so we got the wet dry back. All set up, good to go. And now it's our time to shine. Okay, now well, not perfect, but probably good enough.
Definitely put in the envelope instead.
Thanks, darling. Oh, just attachment. Take that off. Give this one last try. Alright, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Alright, so put the shop back away first.
I think you did a good job.
Thanks, I don't think it smells anymore. We may catch a whiff of it, you know how powerful bong water is, but...
No, it's more of cleaning stuff now.
Cool. There. Okay. This goes back to the garage. Garage is what the English people call the garage. They haven't quite gotten pronunciation down yet. Okay, we got another thing to put away. Thanks. Okay, that's all put away. I can take this dog water back in the kitchen. And then I'll take the bong.
Something getting done.
Yeah, and I'll take the bong, I'll clean it out and replace the water.
Joints in the car.
Maybe. I'll roll you more if you don't have any more.
You don't have to.
No, I mean, regardless of if you lost them or not, if you need more, I'll roll you more.
That'd
That's
be
fine.
great. I don't need to bother you.
You think they might be in the car?
There's a possibility, yeah.
Go check. See. All right, next up, quick trip to the compost pile. I guess Rachel did not want to check in the car. That's fine. I will check in the car for her. Yep, here they are. Rachel, your joints are on the kitchen counter, okay? Your joints are on the kitchen counter. That's some real FE tool there. I think FE, any other slot, would just go look in the car. Would not feel the need to ask about it or that kind of stuff. Okay, come on out, Trouble. If you want to come out, come out. If you don't, you can stay in. That's fine. Okay. All right, well, now it's time to clean the bong. All of that was just prep for cleaning the bong. Okay. Now, today's lesson is called How to Clean Your Bong by Eric. How to clean your bong. In today's society, many people throughout history have come to understand the importance of cleaning their bong. Some people say that you don't have to clean it very often, but if they spill their bong, they will be sad. Okay, we'll get the initial rinse out like this to get some of the chunks here, you know. Because by the time I get into bong water, it is very chunky. It's kind of like trying to smoke through corn chowder. Alright, we put the salt in like that, okay? You just use regular salt. Rock salt might be a little better, but you don't need it. You put some alcohol in like that. And then you put this back on if you want. Or not. I normally don't, but in order to get it up here too, I'll need to take this off. Here we go. You give it a rigorous shaking. Vigorous shaking. You should be rigorous in your shaking vigorously, but the shaking itself will be vigorous, not rigorous. Just for everyone's information. Don't be taken by a scam artist. Hot. It's too hot. I can't touch that shot. Alright, I'm turning it down a little less hot so it doesn't burn me with this molten hot magma. For Lord of Wilkins and the Heavenly Choir. If I ain't seen everything now. Okay. Good enough. We're done. The bong is clean, and so are our souls. Cleansed, purified, if you will, through the amazing redemption of hard work. Well, hard to keep that sink clean, but that's fine. I'm not going to be inserting that sink into anybody's body, so if it's not perfectly clean, it should be fine. All right, time for relaxation. And pull a couple rips. And maybe take you outside, chat for a little while longer. Who knows? Maybe I'll encounter another. Oh, I know what I need to do. Today is trash day. Yeah. I did already take one trash can up to the street, but I need to take the rest of the trash can up to the street. But first, a couple of well-earned bong rips.
Do I annoy you?
No.
Okay, good.
Why are you so fretful about things like this?
I don't know, because
Seems kind of a recent development too.
I just don't want to know you when I ask for joints or whatever.
Oh, that doesn't annoy me at all. That doesn't annoy me remotely. Sometimes I get a little annoyed by you saying, is this bothering you? Is that bothering you? It's not bothering me. But those kind of questions tend to make me, they're basically saying, check your emotions, Eric.
Oh.
You know, just tell me what they report to you. But the thing is, even if I am annoyed in a given moment, it probably has everything to do with being 3 days from a new Adderall bottle or something. And it has, not because I'm finding you annoying, I'm just finding lots of little things annoying that aren't really annoying because I'm in this brain chemistry space, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try to do a better job of reminding us both of that as well. Like, okay, I'm gonna go off Adderall for some such time now. Remember that I'm gonna be kind of like grumpy or quiet or irritable, but it has absolutely nothing to do with you. You know, it's just going through the cycle. Let's see what's going on here. The Christianity I know is much rooted on the virtue of humility. We don't go around condemning, though naturally people can take truth and feel condemned on their own. Eric speaking real wisdom, so many external factors to a person's mood. Although in this case it would be an internal factor in the sense that it's in my brain chemistry. But you know, I think that I feel very confident that this bottle will last longer. I may end up having only like 1 week off. And ideally I wouldn't really have any weeks off because um, I think if I could just get into a steady routine of 2 a day and just think of it as like my meds that I take rather than.
Right, because it is prescribed for 30 days, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. But yeah, and the thing is, I started out the first day of the bottle, I took two as prescribed. Second day of the bottle, I took two as prescribed. But then last night, we're like, let's go to the casino. And I'm like, wow, I gotta take another one for that. And then when I got back, I was like, okay, well, I'm apparently not gonna sleep tonight, so I might as well take another one now, and then I'll be able to sleep tonight. So I've now taken 6 Adderalls in. Oh, this is the third full day. So actually, I'm actually on track. The thing is, most of all, what I want isn't isn't for me. It's not like, oh, I want you to stop asking me those questions because I'm annoyed by them. I want it for you. I want you to not feel. I want you to feel safe. You know.
I know, and I want that to give that to you, and it's not like that's not
No,
gonna happen.
I'm saying I want that for you.
I know, but it's not like it's not gonna happen. It's just it may take a while. I'm so conditioned. It's been like a decade plus of like repressing.
Well, you know, you do you, but also be aware that if you're constantly, if you ask me all the time about like this annoying, this annoying, this annoying, then the subject of things that might be annoying is gonna come up, right? It's coming up all the time, and it's naturally gonna make me think, well, what does annoy me? Yeah. it's
Oh.
it's it's like there's no annoyance, but if it's like the Evil Knievel story. When Evil Knievel wanted to do his stunt in Las Vegas, he called the casino and first he said, "Hey, I hear this Abel Knievel guy is gonna jump at your casino." They're like, I never heard of this person. Then he called the second time with a different voice. He said, "Oh, I hear this Evil Knievel guy is gonna jump." And I said, "Who is this guy? I never heard of him." They called the third different person and said Evil Knievel again. And the fourth person said Evil Knievel. And and at that point, they said, like they answered him, like he pretended to be different reporters calling. And they said, "Well, yeah, yeah, we're definitely getting in there. Of course we are. Get this Evil Knievel guy. There's so much to in for him. In fact, Evil Knievel was not on anybody's radar except that he put it on their radar. You know, pretty smart of him, I think."
People say that. People say that people with OCD uh, they manifest. They can negatively manifest like the things that they're worried about.
Well, I mean, there are in life some things that function like self-fulfilling prophecies, and other things that don't. Um, you know, like for example, if if you ask me like many times over the course of an afternoon, like, is it okay? Is this annoying? Is that annoying? Are you annoyed with me? Blah, blah, blah. Those kind of things over and over and over again. Well, eventually that will become annoying, right? But um, but most of all, what it is like, hey, look, Rachel, we made it to the beach. Now it's time to lie on the sand and play in the surf. And you're like, but what if we didn't lock the door at home? What if blah, blah, blah? Well, that may be the case, but if we're fixated on something other than here and now all the time, then we never get to enjoy the thing that you're fighting so hard to protect. You know what I'm saying? And I don't intend it to be a criticism of you. I just like actually talking that with you because you've been talking about it a lot lately. So I'm not trying to critique you or say you need to be different or do things differently. I am saying that um, everyone's happier when they're relaxed and feel safe. You know, nobody's happier when they're stressed out and feeling unsafe.
Yeah, but like life has taught me to be like hyper vigilant. Because when you are relaxed and safe, then
I mean, what in the world do you think that your vigilance could prevent?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Did your vigilance prevent things in the past?
Probably.
I mean, every relationship prior to this one was the wrong one.
No, I don't even think about those. I meant like, with my parents and shit. Like,
Oh, yeah.
how can I ever be relaxed? Like, I don't know how. I'm so annoyed by this now. So, sorry I bring.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No,
I didn't mean to, like, make it some kind of what's wrong with Rachel thing.
It's okay.
So, at some point later, if you feel like off screen, we can talk about, like, how you'd like me to respond to this
No,
stuff.
no, it doesn't matter. I'm going to stop doing it. Like, that's how it gets better.
Okay. But if there is a preferred way that you have me respond to it, I'm happy to do that too.
I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm mostly just talking about it because I'm not sure what the best way to respond to it is. I'm an INTP female. Do you know Socionics, Russian theory? Well, I'm familiar with Socionics, yes. But the thing is, Socionics is not a good way to talk about cognitive functions and typology because of a variety of problems that are implicit in the way they do things. They get some things right, some things better than, say, MBTI, some things wildly wrong. Uh, it's a complete, like, it's like a bunch of children playing around with ideas over there. So you're an intuitive, logical, intuitive introvert. LII. Yeah, Socionics is Russian. You probably knew that. Galenko is a Russian name.
I didn't know it was Russian.
Yeah. Do you have any questions you want me to answer about INTPs? Do you have any statements you want to make about INTPs to tell me something about them? or something else. According to the theory, you would crave my dominant function. Ti and I would crave your dominant function, extroverted feeling. Basically, there's an admiration when someone uses your weak function well. Are you talking to Ruben? Right. Well, according to Socionics, duality is the most comfortable relationship because your your fourth slot function is one where um, you're happy to receive assistance from others to the extent that they can assist you in it, right? Like in your third slot function, it's more like I can do it myself, mom, even though I'm not that great at it. Second and first slot function is like I'm definitely going to do those better than you, so shut up about it, you know. And then fourth slot, you're like, I do suck at this, and I would appreciate you helping. The problem with this idea in general is that you can't actually pay attention for somebody else. So I was with an ISFJ before I got with an INFJ here, and I was in that dual relationship, and she did do a lot of SI stuff like cook for me, um, I guess like have a bedtime or something. But the point is, introverted sensing is about me and my experience in my body. How can somebody else introvertedly sense for you? You know, it might be the case that a TI DOM could provide, say, the the status determined by their TI evaluations, and so their partner wouldn't have to do the TI themselves. But the thing about an FE DOM is in what when they're engaging with other people, they're not going to prioritize TI concerns anyway in their engagement with those people. So it's hard to understand exactly how somebody else can have a disinterested calculus for you, except in that like anybody can provide a disinterested calculus though for FE DOM. Like Ruben gets a disinterested calculus from me all the time. I'm TI tool. He's getting all the logic and parsing he needs, and he's not getting it from his relationship. He's not getting it from his significant other, and that duality uh, feature. And it's also the case that the problem with duality is the fifth slot function is a function that links directly to how you what you respect in the world and what you don't respect. So for me, if if I if I'm with somebody who has bad I ultimately am gonna kind of not have a lot of respect for them in some sense, and or find myself rolling my eyes at certain things a lot. Like the ISFJ, she had absolutely fucking terrible taste in music, and music's super important to me. Rachel has absolutely stunning taste in music. Now, what's more important to me? Um, Us wanting to listen to the same kind of shit in the car, and and sharing the sense of like wonder and mind blowedness when we do encounter something that good, and get it. We both get it, and what's more important, that or somebody brings me a bowl of cereal? I don't care, I'll cook. As you see, I do all the cooking around here. I like cooking. It's fine. I mean, what is it exactly about socionics that smacks you as Russian? I do get some of their like archetype type descriptions do qualify as such, like in that they'll be referencing sometimes archetypes that are commonly known in Russia, but you don't necessarily know about them. So if you read Socionics, like where they talk about, oh, the EMP is the what do they call him? That guy who tilted windmills.
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote, yeah. Actually had an ENFJ friend over today. I like to jab him about his TI malfunctions. They're amusing to me. Don Quixote is right. So some of the archetypes, some of the types are like this Russian name. It'll be like Boris Dasovsky. We all know the story of the Russian boy who fell in a lake and came up with a fish in his mouth, only to feed the whole village but himself starve. It's a classic Russian tale. You get some things like that, you know. Are you okay, Rachel?
Yeah.
What can I do to help? I feel like somehow I've done this.
No, I just. No, I just feel sad. Like I want to not feel sad, so I'm trying to distract myself.
Okay. I know myself that sometimes I feel sad as well. Um, you know, we we may have like a dream life, dream relationship, but neither of us have dream inside our own heads.
Well, like I feel like you've been asking me to relax like for years.
Well, I feel like the last week, maybe or two, you've been really doubling down on the like checking for things, right? That the frequency of it has gone up a big jump in the last couple of weeks. And so the thing is, um, I have historically always just issued you the reassurance that you seek, you know, because I want you to be reassured. I want you to feel safe. I would point out, and I've pointed out in the past, that the answers don't ever change. There's no possibility of one time you're going to ask, is it okay that I'm me and not someone else? I'm going to say, no, it's not okay. that, there's the answer will never change. So, and the other thing is, I'm always happy to reassure you, but it doesn't appear to actually reassure you. And I'm not trying to be critical. I don't want to hurt your feelings at all here. I don't want to make you sad. The only reason I'm talking about it is because uh, it's been brought up over and over and over again, you know. So, but the best thing I can ask you is how how would you like me to respond to this? Because I will do that, whatever that is. What do you think would make you feel most heard, loved, whatever?
I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm gonna look up movies and stuff.
Okay. And go outside and have a cigarette, and then maybe actually let's pump into this bong rip first. And then maybe when I come back in, I'll maybe play a song and then probably wrap up the stream.
Whatever you want to do.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. A walk up and down the street in the cool, fresh air together could help. Maybe we did take a walk the other day. It was nice. I actually think it's a little bit cold right now to take a walk.
Yeah, it is.
It's really cold outside. I mean, we could take a walk, bundle up, take a walk, if you want to.
No.
Well,
I don't know. I was thinking about like getting pie for some reason, but I don't even know if there's places open.
yeah, I don't really want to have a big drive.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'd rather make you some kind of dessert here if we have the ingredients for it. Like, we do have sugar and honey and stuff. Maybe I can figure out some dessert to make you. I could, like, look up how to make a pastry crust or something.
Even pancakes would be fine.
You want pancakes? I will make you pancakes, darling. No problem.
Thanks.
If I can help provide solvency simply by making pancakes, why? Life is easy. That's easy. I like things that have concrete solutions like that. I'm like, oh, okay. Emotional stuff. Something's wrong here. I'm starting to panic. Give me some concrete instruction. Make pancakes. Great. Now I feel a lot better about this whole thing. Because I don't know how to do, I don't know what to do about this kind of stuff. I'm just very bad at it. I'm not trying to be bad at it. I want to be as good at it for you as I can. But I don't know how to solve emotions. So many problems can be solved by pie. Sometimes food is a small good thing. That one short story says.
And then maybe some coffee.
Okay. You can have a wheat drink.
I'm trying to be like.
Trying to be saving them.
Yeah.
Just drink up. Okay. And
Yeah.
when you run out, we'll go get more.
Cause like I seriously could have like 2 a day.
What? Then you do that, okay?
Okay. Look, I'm sorry. You have every right to like feel how you feel. I just don't like. I know myself. Like, I know I'm going to ask you for reassurance again. And like, I'm not sure why it's been lately. Maybe I had. I'm not sure what triggered it. I've been watching. I've been purposely watching like um more like heartfelt, like warm, cozy things. So that like I don't get like influenced by like negative things and then like ask you about them.
Well, one of the things, maybe one thing. I don't know if this is correct or not, but it's only within the last few months that I feel like I kind of have come out of my valley. You know, and it seems quite plausible that while I was in that valley, you didn't feel it, like that it was a good time or the right time for you to feel your feelings. Um, Feelings need to be felt, says Acacia. Yeah. the thing is, you know, we're on a process arc, each of us. It started really like when you moved to LA, right? That process of first us uh, being very distrustful of each other because we were extrapolating from previous experiences what to expect, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then dealing with a lot of like your family drama and stuff and
Mm-hmm.
your psychiatry needs and then this we entered into a period of relative calm and stasis and stuff. We got fairly used to each other, but we were also in a more swaddled world because we were both still kids with both our parents, and we were living at my dad's house, and you know, when all that stuff changed, it impacted both of us more than either of us could possibly know or understand. But you could know and understand it better, a lot better than me. But you know, I did not understand, and I drifted through that period of mental unwellness slash grief slash self-loathing, regret, all the various horrible things, and for almost none of that time did I even process them as emotions. It was only when I got like really depressed that or really anxious that I started to understand. Oh, I'm depressed. I have anxiety or something. I never really thought it was possible for me to get depressed, but I it reminds me of like an SI polar person, like the ENTJ lady I typed one time who played volleyball and told the story of how she realized that she was injured because her opponents kept hitting the ball to one side,
Ah.
and then why do you keep hitting it to this side? Oh wait, is there something wrong with my leg? There is something wrong with my leg. That's not an SI conscious way of understanding your own body at all, right? But I have an equivalent thing with FI. I what I recognized was okay, I started vocalizing a bunch of negative self talk all the time. And I also recognized that I seem to have forgotten how to play. But it took me quite a long time to recognize that that was depression. And then also to cope with and identify the feelings of sadness and loss um, as they were. And then I still have not figured out really what to do with all the regret and self-loathing. But but you know,
Have you considered a diary?
I mean,
I'm joking.
oh, you're joking. That is a good joke because, of course, I am constantly live stream diarying. According to the book, men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Men need their caveman time or else they'll get irritable, and we X instincts need to work on leaving them alone. I'm not saying that's Svetlana. That book is stupid anyway. Like, it, these things, even if some of them, and I'm not saying these ones are, but let's say there's something in the book that is true for me and Rachel. Well, like it has everything has so much more to do with type than it has to do with gender.
Yeah, like I think what she said about INFJs and an INFJ9, they would seek reassurance and something else that I said. I don't remember. But I agreed. It's like
Reassurance and tenderness.
I don't know, but the pancakes sound really fucking
Okay,
good
right.
right now.
Pancakes, sorry.
Oh yeah, and I can have another. Hey Johnny Cats.
I will make you pancakes.
Of course you get a salute. Oh, I do. That is something that I do also is apologize a lot, and I feel bad because I feel like I'm annoying, and
You're kind of apologizing is just an alternate form of is it okay?
yeah,
Like sometimes you might say, is it okay that I'm me and not someone else? And sometimes you might say, I'm sorry for being me and not someone else.
yeah, it is. It is. Because, like, I feel like it'd be easier for you to be with other people. I don't know.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, I would like to point out that there's only one of us who ever had any thoughts about how maybe we're not great together. And only one of us ever thinks that. So if you want to say that we're not great together, then you say that. Stop trying to put that shit on me by saying I'd be better off with somebody else.
No. And I know you just were saying how you were even with your dual and ISFJ, and that's not what you want. Like, I understand.
I mean, what I would like is just for us to just live our life without problems, without making problems that don't exist, you know? Because the thing is, if you're gonna make problems that don't exist, then you're setting a trap. Because at least some of the time, I'm gonna look irritated because I'll be irritated at least some of the time, right? When you're making a problem that doesn't exist. Now I'm irritated. So hey, there's a problem. Eric's irritated. Now Eric has to talk more about how no, I'm not irritated, whatever, which gets me more irritated because I don't want to talk about feelings. I don't want to be thinking about feelings at all. There's no reason to. We're perfectly happy.
I don't know what that means.
You're talking about something I said,
I'm
or is
just
it
getting
something in
the
chat?
answer she obviously feels. Sometimes the answer hasn't been resolved. However, sometimes it's bad SI and need something to interface with check. Yeah, I do check with with the validation because I am not within my body. My own experience, I don't trust my own experience. Except for what I shouldn't do. Like, I learn what not to do from experience. So, I mean,
Like, don't put a cactus in your mouth.
well, yeah, and I learned. Yeah, but you don't understand Johnny Cats. Like, and this is what happens with a slot, like sensitivities. Like, well, your experience is your own experience, but it can never be equated to someone else's experience. I have to understand my experience through other people. That's why I seek reassurance because I don't fucking understand what is going on in my life currently at this moment at all ever. So I have to understand through other people where are we okay?
How long have you been married?
It'll be 3 years.
I mean, the thing is, it makes me laugh when you say that because, of course, I operate as though our being together, happily married for the rest of our lives, is the only possible thing that could happen, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't ever think, well, what would it be like without Rachel? You know, because you can't operate. You have to operate in the world you live in. You can't operate in some possible world that doesn't exist.
Yeah, but that's the problem with INFJs is that we idealize.
I mean, you're not idealizing. You're creating problems that don't exist.
All right, fine. Can we just not talk about this anymore? God,
Sorry.
it's okay.
We keep talking about
I was upsetting you because we're talking about feelings, but like now I'm like I don't even understand what we're talking about anymore.
Okay, well, I'll let you direct me if you want me to respond in any particular way, because I don't really know how to respond.
You're fine. Hey, LT. Well, I felt like I was getting upset, so I decided to look up movies on Netflix that are like rom-com dramedies or indie movies. Like that's what I do to escape is I watch media. No, I haven't not seen what the bleep do we know now.
Frogs outside are loud.
Uh, I do rewatch movies, and I do rewatch television also. But I've been looking for new stuff because I don't like to feel. I don't like to be out of touch with what is current in entertainment. Unfortunately, there's a lot of unfortunately body horror seems to be very popular. Um there's not a lot of rom-coms anymore. I'll even take a fucking indie movie or like you said a dramedy. But there's not that many. Um
What about episodic TV shows?
Not really not. Like a lot if there is an episodic TV show, it's like the girl who is the one who's like extroverted and zany and the guy is like uh uh introverted and quiet. Um I've actually like like gotten sick of like rewatching the same thing over and over again. Like I said, I'm on the hunt for new stuff. Yeah, I used to listen to Alan Watts all the time.
I'm on the hunt. I'm after you.
I found some good stuff. Um
So we had all the ingredients. I accidentally poured the add the various things mix rather than the just add water mix. But since we had those things, I said, well, I might as well just make that kind then, I guess. But this does not seem to conceivably be. This is like so thick. That can't be right.
well, actually, I've been using ChatGPT and Gemini to help narrow down shows. I've been asking ChatGPT to find RCU AI personality types in um in shows and type Enneagram 9 in TV shows. I've been pretty unsuccessful with it, but it still has led me to new movies and TV shows that I either continue to watch or I don't. You got your ChatGPT's use curse words?
Does it say 3/4 cup of milk?
Jeez, that's
Tiny,
really
right?
crazy. Yeah. 3/4, yeah. What
Okay.
the heck are they even thinking?
That's so small.
Yeah, and it's like close together.
Okay, so that's the problem. That's 3/4.
I'm not considering anime because I don't like to read. I prefer to watch. Even though I watch stuff with captions on, it's because like my TV is really loud, so I lower the volume upstairs.
Alright, now this should be the right consistency now. That's your classic batter. You want me to take that or do you want
Yeah,
me
if you can.
Which would you prefer?
No, if you could take it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I will take it. Okay, I'm gonna make pancakes. just gonna grease this pan with this butter here. And then we'll put the softened butter into that little bowl. Okay. And get the butter here. There. Okay. We've got our batter. This is pancake batter. I guess I'll go with a spoon. I'm not quite sure how to do this best. Now it seems almost a little thin. Yeah, it should be fine. It is a little thin. But I follow the instructions to the letter. I just need a different scooper, that's what it is. A different scooper makes a different life. Aha, you say. What a good scooper you have, Eric. You're right, I do have a good scooper. You might even call it a ladle. Okay. We got our first piping hot griddle cake lining up to comfort Rachel's palate. Obviously. I mean, you want me to turn off the stream?
What?
Should I turn off the stream?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs and eat my pancakes and stuff.
Okay. I mean, I know that I can continue streaming. What I'm trying to say is, would you prefer it if I stop?
No.
Okay. Maybe I should make that decision unilaterally. This is not like a fight, though, really, you know? But I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that is looking good. I don't know how much of whatever I can do, but one thing I can do is give you some fantastic pancakes. These pancakes are coming out great. I want you to tell me if they're better than the pancakes you had at the casino last night.
Okay.
But be honest, if they're worse, tell me that too. Oh yeah, this is a beaut. This is an absolutely beautiful pancake. I'm gonna turn this down a bit now. It's gonna get too hot. We're gonna get a butter lump, just like this. What? God damn it! No. Stay on this. Stay on. There. Okay. Now we'll get a little bit more butter for the pan. We don't really need more butter for the pan. It's fine. Here we go. Pancake number 2. Making it all the way home from first base. It's pancake number 2. Nick Kurtz. Wasn't that a fun athletics game today? I know we fast forwarded through it, but.
What?
So wasn't that a fun A's game today? I know we kind of fast forwarded through it, but that just made me smile so much to beat the Mets 1-0. Our pitching staff proving themselves. Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
You're fine.
Ooh, flipped it like a champ. That's why I got the Champion Flipper Award at Pancake Chef School. Alright, this one's ready. Just give it an extra. Let it, settle in or what have you. You gotta wait until the bubbles pop. They go a poppity pop pop pop. I don't even. I was on the first pancake because I wasn't even looking at the bubbles. I forgot to look at them. I just kind of time clocked it, Head time clocked it. Bang! Pancake flipped. Double dipped. Alright, we're gonna get some butter here. Put it right there on top of that pancake. Can you fix it? No, no, no. No, don't drip. Stop. Stop your dripping. Pouring as much of the batter into the ladle as I can, as you see. Ladle me this, ladler. Mental friction, mental friction, full of life. The fresh maker. That's a hot sizzler right there. Got a little smoke coming in from the old pan-a-roo. So I'm gonna turn on that fan for a second. Get some more butter. Put it right there. Alright, I'm gonna get this thing. There, not that there. Put this one on top. And turn this off. Turn this off. Put this in the sink. Put this in the sink. We'll come back and clean those up in a little bit. And fork and knife. The last ingredients in a delicious meal, fork and knife. Let's see if she wants honey. You want honey?
No, I'm gonna have some syrup.
Okay. So I'll leave it here then for you to put your syrup on, okay?
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You have a drink?
Yes.
Okay. What should I drink? Well, what I should drink is water. But I also know that what I'm going to drink. And it's not water. Okay. May not be on my diet, but deliciousness is always in style. Welcome to Newman's Own Limeade. myself a big tall glass of it. Just a cup. I didn't even fill it up all the way. I'm gonna savor its delicious flavor with a backup water. Because I am thirsty besides just wanting lemonade. Oh my God. Oh my God. It tastes so much like a cocktail. You could toss a little bit of gin in this and nobody would accuse you of making a bad decision. What's going on with the TV?
I turned it off.
Oh, okay. No, turning it on. Okay.
There we go.
Wait for this to go off and then I'll turn it
I don't know.
on. When you unplug, plug again, then it goes off and then you can turn it on. Like I said, and then you can turn it on. There we go. Oh my God. I can't believe such a delicious drink exists. That movie looks so terrible. White Chicks. Men are cute because they just want to be our heroes. And scroll down the old chatteroo. No, I love that book. I did just sing the Mentos theme. Mentos, meow meow, Mentos, meow, Mentos, fresh and full of life. The Fresh Maker. Mentos, meow meow.
They're good.
I'm glad. Are they better than the casino restaurant or no?
What?
I said, are they better than the casino restaurant or no?
Oh yeah.
Well, they are. Are you being honest or are you just blowing smoke?
They're delicious.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I did think about saying that, but I didn't end up saying it. And the reason was because she had headphones on. So I just kind of shook it at her and said, honey, but she probably didn't even hear the honey. And because she had her headphones on. That's why I didn't say the whole thing. That Ruben suggested that would have been a good opportunity to have said. Okay. I'm going outside with this cigarette fully equipped. What do I mean by that? I've got the drink, lighter, cigarette, phone, but I'm going to go back even one more time on purpose, not because I forgot something, because I don't have enough hands, to additionally get my coffee. So I'll have 2 drinks. I'm also going to turn on the lights here on the walkway. Occasional statements like what? Well, like I said to her, that's the kind of thing I like. Here's something I want. It doesn't cost anything, and you can create it for me right now. That, no problem. I generally struggle with things that are resistant to word solutions. You know. I feel on such uncertain ground. Like I don't know if this is my fault or not, I guess. I am the modern man's secret. I got a secret with parts made in Japan. Secret, secret. I got a secret. Identity. Secret, secret. I got a secret. My true identity. I'm Kilroy. Thank you. Thank you. Please, thank you. Any Sticks fans here? Talking about the band, not the river. I don't think any of us are fans of the river Sticks. I gotta go get my denture stuff. I'm back. I chatted with Rachel a bit in there. She seems to be feeling somewhat better. And, you know, well, at the end of the day, he's totally in the kitchen. Well, if you if you want to stop doing this and you do, then fantastic. If you don't, no big deal. It's not like anything's gonna change. You got the rest of your life to slowly accept reality. But I really think I might be onto something with the her some of her processing of stuff has been like kind of back burner because I was processing stuff. And she's FE tool, so um, also it like if it seems like I'm not happy, it's too scary for her to not be happy, right? Yeah. But that could be totally wrong too. That's just kind of wild speculation. Just intuitively, it sounds right. Yeah, I got my glasses. I got two pairs of glasses. Count them. Uno dos. Oh, this is actually one pair. Mayday Air Disasters tickles my TI. Oh, I watch those shows too. Yeah, the plane crash analyses. I watch those as well. You watch Mentor Pilot? I like those. I like those videos a lot. I feel like I'm quite knowledgeable now about piloting. I've watched so many of them. Your favorite is Seconds from Disaster? Well, it seems like we all enjoy a good disaster, huh? I like the plane crashes where at least some people survive, but the ones where everybody dies, it's kind of like, bum, 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 bum. All right. No point in watching any more of this one now that I know that everybody died. They don't tell you that at the beginning because they want to keep you interested. The best ones, these are quite rare, are where there's some kind of mechanical failure, but the pilots do an amazing job of making the plane somehow get limp back to the airport with no engines and their wings on fire, and they land, and the fire engines come and squirt the fire out, and the people all get off the plane. That's like the best kind of story right there. Second from Disasters plays it out as it happened in real time, then backs it up and goes minute by minute. One of my favorite was Alpine Tunnel Fire. Ooh, Alpine Tunnel Fire. That does sound interesting. Would you be okay if they told you everyone dies and then spoilers, people survive? I mean, I wouldn't. I'd probably not get to that part because I'd be like, oh, I don't want to watch this one. Everyone dies, so I'll like go fast forward to the morbid part where like they're in the cockpit and realizing that they're all gonna die in a minute, and see what they say on the cockpit voice recorder. Oh, I was just talking Svetlana about which kinds of which episodes of those I prefer. I prefer the ones where at least some people survive. Those make better stories. But the best kind is the kind where there's some mechanical failures, not the pilot's fault at all, but through heroic piloting, they make the plane limp back to the airport. They're like on fire, and then they land, and the people get off after they squirted with fire or something. But yeah, a lot of times they die from smoke inhalation inside. When the survivors got out of the light rail, half the group decided to go down, the other half went up. All the people that showed up died, and a few people in the mall nearly died from smoke. Hmm. Well, That's why when you're in a major transportation accident, you should stop breathing. True, hypocrisy is not a terrible way to go. I remember this one episode, maybe you remember it as well, where they, I don't remember how it was they ended up like crashing on the other side of this hill on the other side of the airport, but it was super snowy, and there was kind of an assumption that everybody had died. But then when they got there like 18 hours later, there was like this couple of people like just moaning, half dead in the snow, having been waiting for like 18 hours. Probably were more survivors, but they died of exposure. Remember that episode? It's like, hurry up, guys. There's been a plane crash. Go over there. There you go, kid. Can you imagine like the I don't know, I don't remember what country it was in. Can you imagine like the emergency service people going like, well, it's pretty cold out, it's snowing, and probably everybody's dead. Why don't we just go in the morning? I know we got the pancake breakfast, but after that. Your INFJ was so upset with that one, huh? I just thought, like, wow. They really didn't do their job. And then, mentor pilot guy, he always explains in these psychology terms what happens. But the pilots are so focused on their job that they don't account for this new warning signal. The co pilot notes it, but assumes it's a blown fuse. This shows the importance of procedural checklists. Do you like my imitation of mentor pilot? I think that's pretty good, not too bad. What other YouTube channels do you watch, Svetlana? The experienced co-pilot, the experienced pilot was perhaps a little overbearing, and the co-pilot afraid to speak up. Um, what other channels do you watch? Like, I'll tell you some of the channels I watch. I watch Chores, Cabinet of Curiosities. I watch Dime Store Adventures. Dime Store Adventures, oh my god, that channel has gotten so fucking good. When he first started making videos, he just made videos of him like, he made this one video of him trying to cross this large park without ever touching the ground, like walking only on curbs and stuff. Just impossibly boring. The only reason I know about it is because I've gotten so into his content that I went back and I realized at the beginning he just made just not anything I wanted to watch. It was just super boring. But his shit has gotten so good. He, after adventure guy, he like pores over old newspapers, old like county registers, yeah, things like that. And and he finds these crazy stories from the olden days. Like the one he just told was there's this kind of like jokester guy, like a prankster guy. And this is how different the olden days used to be. So he had this plot of land near this river in New England, and near the river was, or in the river was a large rock that kind of looked like a frog from a certain angle. So he painted it to look more like a frog and began calling himself the Sage of Frog Rock. And one time, this guy, he thought it would be fun to, he put a bunch of shit on the train tracks that passed nearby his house, and pretended to hold up the train, but then, you know, everybody recognized him as the Sage of Frog Rock, and then after he was done pretending to hold the train, he gave everybody pictures of Frog Rock. And got off the train, and apparently everybody on the train was like, "Oh, that was wonderful." Can you imagine something like that happening today? So, you know, I guess that's one thing about the olden days. This trash can is totally empty. How have we generated so little trash this trash period? We need to start throwing more things away. What about over here? Is there a trash can over here? There is. Is it full? It is. Okay. So we'll put this trash can up on the street where it goes. That way the garbage man will take it away tomorrow. Not the trash can, just the trash inside of it. I'm going to leave you here for a moment. Oh, geez. Oh. Alright, well. It's fine. I got another trash can to take up anyway. So I'm just going to leave it there at the top of the driveway because I cannot get to the street without getting my feet completely soaked. And I'm wearing flip-flops and socks. So I need to either put on boots. Yeah, I need to put on boots. But I should probably also, if I really wanted to avoid getting wet, go around the other way. But I don't know if I want that kind of detour. Okay. I gotta get my boots on to take the trash up. Religious discussions are your jam? No. Well, personally, I'm a Christian, but I actually don't think there's much to say about religion. The very well-read ENTJ male I like on YouTube. Church of the Eternal Logos is his channel. PhD in World Religions. What is he, like, what kind of things does he say about religion? It seems to me there's not really much to say about it, you know? I mean, sure, you can do some analysis uh, like the engine of Christianity is individual accountability, whereas the engine of Islam is adherence to community standard. So you can make those kinds of analyses, but the fact is, because it's a faith-based modality, people don't practice the religion as though they they understand the intellectual foundations of virtues and values. They don't do that at all. I do, but that's just me. Oops, I missed a scooper. These have scoopers that the laces have to go through. Yeah, the paper trash can twice. If I put out too much trash, they just won't take the extra trash away. Hi, Winston's mom. Well, give me an example, Svetlana. Don't just tease me with the promise of interesting analysis. Tease me with an example of interesting analysis. Meow yourself, dude. Seriously. Can't you see I'm taking the trash out? Okay. So, this is the trash can from over there. Well, that's fine. I take it out because I got a whole empty one, and I can any extra trash I want to put in tonight, I can put in the fourth one and take that up later. I was thinking it actually might snow tonight. It's so cold, but I think it's actually not quite cold enough. Alright, let's go up around this way. No, I won't be able to take you all the way around again. Okay. 3 little trash cans on the street, ready to get picked up and eat. Okay, well, while I'm outside with boots on, is there any other outside stuff I need to do? Just enjoy the evening, I guess. That's the only outside stuff I need to do. There. Always the last pocket you check. It's the law of pockets. Obviously, it's just a mathematical fact that the more pockets you have, there's less chance a given item is in the pocket you're looking in. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 easily accessible pockets, 7 as well. I have 7 pockets. Oh, and if you count this pouch thing in the hoodie, 8 pockets. Obviously, that is too many pockets. You're never going to find anything if you're walking around with 8 pockets. But the thing is, Johnny Cats, what I'm saying is, it's not the last pocket I look in. It's the last pocket that's possible to look in. You're right, I did forget a pocket. I had 9. I got a back pocket on these pants, too. So, it was actually the second to last pocket that I looked at. I actually didn't look on this one either. Third to last. Well, I did pat here, so I did check that. So ultimately, this is the question: what is the optimal number of pockets to have? I think the answer is to have 1 t-shirt pocket for cigarettes, to have 2 deep pockets like there are on this jacket, and either good pants pockets like jeans pockets or uh, these kind of pockets up here. So I think, well, yeah, it kind of depends on the situation. But like, given the situation is you're just walking around and want to be able to carry all your necessary stuff. Generational curses, biblical theory, and black magic spells. Well, thank you, Winston's mom, for answering the question that Svetlana refused to answer. Is that what's wrong with me? I'm suffering from a generational curse, the black magic of biblical theology. I wonder, when I travel, I like to have a different denomination of currency in each pocket, so when I haggle, I can say I only have how much money. Got to be black magic. There's no other answer. Well, you know what? I don't believe in racially defined magic, okay? All magic is just human magic. Black magic matters. When I was a little kid, I went through a period of time where I actively attempted to cast magic, just gather some other things like a few berries, some sand, a pinch of salt, and maybe I'd light a match on it or something and say some words and say, okay, this is going to make an apple appear. Never worked. I tried it for a little stretch of time and then I determined that's not real. You can't do that. I don't think I'm like cognitively capable of really making that kind of leap very easily. The thing is, it's not wrong that there's magic in the world. Um, but it's not one of those things you can ever pin down, right? It seems impossible that the world's not fundamentally of magic because what are we all doing right here? what are we doing? Why are we here? You know, how is this happen? How did everything happen? Like, it can't just be just have I mean, it could just be that we're this weirdly cursed species, cursed to require meaning and answers to questions that are have just the most depressingly non-answer of everything's pointless and then you die. One thing I took away is if you have someone you dislike, you should cast beneficial spells on them. Whatever you put out, you get back tenfold. Yeah, how is their intelligibility? Like, I feel epistemologically and ontologically incomplete because I both don't have any answers to core cosmological questions and know I never will. I heard something crash inside. I hope Rachel didn't fall down or something. Everything okay?
What?
Everything okay?
What's it?
Everything okay?
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard a crash in here, I thought.
oh.
Maybe not. Maybe it was from outside.
Oh, I tossed something out in the garbage.
Okay. Yeah, she just saw something out. Johnny Cats, you are very right. Another way of saying is if God doesn't exist, you can't prove that he doesn't. And if God does exist, you can't prove that he does because that would be subsuming God with your reasoning. So what's their basic position on the nature of magic? Do they just come squarely down inside of rationalism or they attempt to blur those lines somehow? Of course, if you there's this term of art called theory of mind, which is basically a frame, an epistemological frame that says uh, people experience the world only to the extent to which they're epistemologically empowered to do so. So, for example, this is a different one. That's not TE I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you to use NI to summarize a bunch of complexity into a couple of core main themes. Okay, but my point is, look, if you're really if they're really doing work when talking about magic, then at some point they're establishing what their position on it is. Like, do they think that it's just placebo effect essentially? Do they think that there's some unseen or empirically documented force that accounts for this? Do they think that magic is something that anybody has? Do they think it necessarily ties to religion? Do they think that that people in contemporary days successfully use magic to accomplish their goals? And what's the mechanism by which that happens? Those are the core questions, you know? Now, NI coalesces when it's ready. Sometimes that's immediate, and sometimes later on the night you go, oh, now I get it. The mind is very more powerful than people realize. I mean, it's also weaker than people realize. Like, mental health is not a foregone conclusion. If I asked you to put things in an ordinated set of steps, like to do a TE task would be if I said to you, like, break down the task of sweeping the driveway into 5 steps in the correct order. So you use TE to go, okay, well, go to the garage, get the broom, sweep the driveway, put it in the trash can, put the broom away. 5 steps. And they have to be in that order. Obviously, you can't put the broom away first. Okay, well, I mean, if you are an INTP, then you do have countervalued NI. You don't like to excise what you think are important details for the sake of concision and brevity. Say hi to the flowers first. You could do that. My flowers have terrible FE. They just ignore me, no matter how much I wave at them. Feels nice outside. It's not quite as cold as it was earlier, maybe because it's not raining right now. And not like the rain was landing on me, but somehow it still managed to coldify the air more than it is now. I just have, let's say, weird theories about religion and Christianity. I mean, everything you said so far seems perfectly reasonable and correct. I can wait to see all my animals. They're waiting for me on the other side and all my loved ones. I hope you're right about that, Johnny Cats. Although, like, it seems odd to imagine heaven entailing a shit ton of pet care responsibilities. Like, oh, I'm super happy to have Lacey back, but I have all of my pets from my whole life. I'm going to be doing a lot of pet care. And what about like pets that Kimberly and I had together? Who gets custody of that pet? I want Red, the chicken. She can have, well, she's going to definitely want Smitty Rinsel. Oh, okay. Well, not poop. All right. I take the broom, sweep the broom through the path to the main objective. But that's not breaking it into 5 steps. Can you break the task of giving yourself a haircut into 5 steps? If you can't do that one either, then you're either an ISFJ or an INFJ. Because you're TE polar. Around here, we've figured out how to determine things definitively. So I can, like if you test positive for TE polar, if in fact you cannot break that into 5 ordinated steps, like you just didn't break the sweeping into steps, then you are TE polar, and that means one of 2 possible types. If you're right about being alpha quadra, then you're ISFJ. And if that were the case, you would certainly not be the first ISFJ to mistype themselves. Rachel's ISFJ sister thinks she's an INFJ. I had an ISFJ that typed one time. He thought he was an ENTP. He was clearly an ISFJ. And he was so livid about me informing him of that I never saw him again, even though he was around constantly before that. So, and if in fact you are an ISFJ who thinks you're an INTP, then you're likely to be right now thinking of lots of examples of how you're consistent with those type descriptions. Of course, if you can do the TE question, coordinate it properly, then you're not INFJ or ISFJ. We could eliminate those two types. Works both ways. All right, let me look at my glasses out. 1, fine scissors. 2, brush hair free of tangles. 3, align hair properly to be cut. 4, hold scissors steady in hand. 5, chop. Good enough. You're not an ISFJ or an INFJ. Now, granted, I can't 100% determine that because I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking to you in the chat. Normally, I don't try to type people in the chat at all because I find I can be heavily misled. But given the rapidity with which you type that and everything, I'm feeling quite confident that you're not an ISFJ or an INFJ. Goddamn letters drive you crazy, huh? Well, Italians, but you need them to spell things. Hooftophobia. What's hooftophobia? Being scared of hooftas? Oh, I'm not going over there. Why not? They got hooftas. Hooftas are completely harmless. What do you think? I'm not going within 100 feet of that place. I noticed your shirt says, I don't want you speaking hooftas. The irrational fear of capital letters? Is there a rational form of fearing capital letters? Never stand at a doorway. Okay. All right. I'm probably not going to obey that command, but I acknowledge that you made it. There, I will obey his command to watch him eat, though. Because if I don't, he will deafen me with incessant meowing. Spotlight's on you, Trouble. Alright. Let's harvest some cat hair. There. Well, I didn't get quite as much tonight. I think I'm making progress. This trash is full. I should have put this in that half-empty trash can before I took it over the street. That's fine. That's why I have that 4th trash can. It's fine. I'm just going to take this trash bag out. I'm going to put it in the trash compactor. Oh, there's already a trash bag in the trash compactor. Well, well, well. Alright. Let's go out here and we're gonna bring that other trash can over here. Okay, we got 2 trash bags in there. This trash can will go up before tomorrow morning. But maybe not right this second, because I could get a couple bags of trash from the bathrooms and such. There you go, buddy. All right. I'm done with this limeade. I can put that in here. Still have a bit of coffee. Let me just rinse this out and put it back. Okay. Put this in here. Might as well clean this pan while we're here. Pancake pan. Hope I didn't hurt Rachel's feelings, but I tried to deal with this stuff as best as I could, but I wasn't really sure how to deal with it. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say or what I'm supposed to do. Alright, this pan is clean enough. It never got too dirty. I just cooked up some pancakes in it, so just needs a little washing and we put it away. Alright. I'll get that later. Let's go. Probably premature to change my shoes. Well, thanks, Svetlana. I appreciate it. What is that? Oh, Jesus, you scared the shit out of me.
Sorry.
I come on in. I thought that,
I saw you come through this door. I was like, maybe we should go to this door.
I just let you know I am live streaming right now.
I didn't know you had it. Oh, sorry. I
No,
see
no.
like it now.
No.
Where do you can see me?
I'm just hanging out with like 1, 2 people here, whatever, just chatting about whatever. What you got there?
I'm smoking a bowl. Tough dust. But,
Thanks.
and then, I saw you up here and I was like, I should just stop by.
Right on. Cool. Glad you did. I cleaned my bong out earlier today and I made the sink so dirty.
Oh, yeah, I know. I like to boil mine. So I'll do them,
What do you
boil them for like 20 minutes or so. And then you kind of put it in the sink. And you can pretty much, with hot water, you can pretty much do everything. Get it out.
Oh, yeah, I use alcohol and salt.
Alcohol is really good as a media, yeah, or even an after thing. But I feel like boiling is no.
Can I get you something to drink? We got warm beer, we got whiskey,
Oh shit.
we got gin.
Gin, whiskey. Oh my gosh, my favorite sins. No, warm beer maybe.
Alright. We also have weed drink. Or
Actually,
water.
you mentioned the whiskey a couple of times.
You want some?
Yeah, maybe I'll just do a little tiny shot.
Okay. You want to use a little faster?
Yeah. What is it?
It's called Dickey Wiser Dry.
1857.
I'm guessing it's not actually from 1857.
Back when it was founded.
Yeah.
Other friends and came back and was like, yeah, we still make whiskey. Oh, it smells good.
How was your gig?
Oh, it went pretty well. Yeah. We we were playing music, and Adrian's so good. Like she teaches at Columbia College, and her kids all play. She's professional. Actually, went to school for viola
Viola, huh?
and is classically trained, and wanted to play fiddle later on, and then moved to fiddle, but she plays that 5-string violin, so she has that low C still, and her and Kay really gel, and then all our tunes really gel with her really well, so it's just amazing. Ruby got sick, who's the singer-songwriter, Slow Pony, and we had to do it as the trio.
Oh, yeah?
It was. And it was really good. I'm glad we did it because Kate and I hadn't done a show since she'd been back, we realized. So that was kind of our forced intro. We drove up in a hailstorm. It was nuts.
Hell, yeah.
It was fucking.
It was nuts here.
When we left you guys, the whole way was like the storm followed us. It wouldn't let up, dude. It was fucking scary. At one point, it was hailing so hard, I was like, should I pull over? Like,
Yeah, I mean, we were driving home from Course Gold last night and it was just raining. It was still super sketch. Every time the headlights come at you, you get blinded for a
totally
second.
you're blinded.
Oh, it's terrible.
I have my glasses that I have now are for driving, have the reflection thing. But I used to get so blinded because you get so used to the dark here.
Yeah,
Especially for driving. I like those yellow ones, and I even stick them over my seeing glasses sometimes. I feel like a total old dude lately with my glasses and things.
Oh, God, I can't see
You
shit
gotta just
anymore.
fucking embrace that shit. You know, it is what it is. Is it recording?
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have any vocals, but I'll sing part of the vocals to it. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to put on the other speakers. Yeah, I've been working on this today, but I also, yesterday I think it was, I actually got a finished track done and uploaded. Pinata Sombrero song. Forgot I have to turn these off now.
Get water.
Yeah, it's on top of the fridge.
Oh yeah, the tap.
No, it's on top of the fridge.
Oh Oh, on top of it. So use one of those. Great. Thank you. It's a little bit. That's cool. Yeah. You do this on the keyboard?
Yeah, I think so. I just like, actually revisit this from a lot of. But out the garden go reside in the land of Nod. Cause there ain't nothing funky about your version of God.
That's awesome. Have you heard the band Ween? It's really.
I have heard the band Ween recently. Somebody recommended I listen to
That
it.
sounds like Ween to me.
Huh.
Something they would do. I'm gonna do some guitar to it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to play guitar, go
Make
for
some
it.
noise.
The only I got besides the rhythm guitar, the only guitar part I have is this distorted guitar coming in right now.
Yeah, that's what makes it really Ween. Right there when you hit that with that fucking groove, like that's why if you put this out there, that's why somebody said that. That's really cool. I like it. Oh, especially that, dude. That's really good.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Maybe it's the similar drugs. They took a lot of drugs.
Did that.
They do still.
Well, that's important, you know.
Channel that muse, baby. You know what I mean?
That's what makes life worth living.
Exactly.
And then I'm gonna play
Live
one
that
more
life.
thing for you. If you'll indulge me, it's less than 2 minutes long.
Live that life.
This is the one I actually finished and published.
Okay.
Right here.
It's like bananas and blue. Is it all you?
And Rachel singing too.
This is fucking awesome. Are these pictures from your own trip?
No, I just got them from the internet.
It totally is amazing. Beautiful.
Thanks. Thanks for listening to it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, dude.
I was super happy because I have a lot of trouble finishing stuff and actually get it uploaded.
Right,
you know?
when you actually just complete it.
Yeah. That it's a happy day for me to complete something. I've got so many, like projects that are in the works but don't get
It's
finished.
really cool too, man. Like
Thanks.
that. I really like it.
It's almost all just that keyboard doing autoplay stuff. Alright, I just put on the beat called Tijuana and it played that rhythm and stuff.
Oh yeah, totally.
So I use the autoplay
And totally
thing.
fit. Totally fit.
And the autoplay thing just automatically, when I put the chords, I put the like vibes part, the bass line, and the chords.
Oh yeah.
And so
that's
then,
what really sinks it.
yeah, it felt like cheating. But I still came up with a chord progression, obviously.
Yeah, and it's it's not cheating. It's just putting your tools to your
Right.
what you need.
Thanks, Svetlana. I appreciate your positive regard. I'll put the link to the song here in the chat
The,
if anybody wants to check it out.
People use guitar pedals and all that kind of stuff, and like so many different other things, and like it's not cheating. It's just really just creating a new universe of music where the keyboard is so versatile.
Yeah, I know. I basically never play the guitar anymore.
I really like it too. I actually practiced guitar to keyboard for a long time, where I would just use the accompaniment all the time, and it's a lot funner than practicing to a metronome because you can put in chords and things as you go.
Yeah. I find even with the autoplay though, I have a very difficult time doing right hand stuff while maintaining the
The
chords with the
left,
left
yeah,
hand.
it definitely
It's super
takes
hard.
yeah, you definitely have to stay on top of that. I used it more as a solo thing for me, so I would just abort the guitar and do it. But when you go to solo, I would put it on like a main chord and just pick like a jam and then just like modal over it.
Right
That's
on.
the easiest thing to do.
Well, you play a lot,
Yeah, I'm more acoustic these days, but I grew up on electric music. That was banter.
Yeah.
And like blues and like garage rock but I got really into mandolin at one point, and that's what kind of just gave me my outlet to go play that kind of music. And I was really into Jerry Garcia and that whole scene. And David Grisman played mandolin. And I never thought that I would play mandolin, but somebody loaned me a mandolin. It was actually my pop dealer, April.
Did it take you a long time to figure out how to play it?
No, because I already played guitar.
Is it the same tune?
No, it's upside down. It's a violin tuning.
Okay. That's what I've never been able to play anything with
What?
tuning that's not like a guitar.
You know what it is? To me, it's just upside down guitar.
Okay.
So instead of playing a G chord like up here, you play it the opposite and high. So it's kind of like that. Like if I look at it backwards, then it makes perfect sense.
I mean, do you like flip your chords around in your head when you're trying to figure like D chord? You go, okay, D on guitar, and I flip it around in my head and play it on the mandolin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You gotta be doing that pretty quick, dude.
Yeah,
I
know.
time.
I actually know mandolin now. I've worked on it so much. I know it probably better than guitar.
Really?
Where it comes natural, it comes more natural. Where a guitar is always a stretch, and something more complicated. Guitar's an imperfect instrument. Like
Yeah, it certainly
the
is.
tuning, E tuning, standard guitar tuning. It's not even an open E tuning. It's off. And to shift like that, it's a beast of its own. It's probably why it's so cool and people love it so much.
It's an incredibly difficult instrument to play.
Totally.
Totally.
It's not precise. It's not anything. Like it's weird.
Well, the one biggest advantage it has is it makes an excellent rhythm chording instrument because
Yes.
of the way to strum.
You can strum and sing. That's what the main guitar purpose probably was back in the day, was just to strum and sing. People sat around and expanded from that.
Right.
A lot of old school music, like especially music that I follow, people would actually just staple guitar necks onto a banjo. It was like a banjo guitar.
I mean,
It was cheaper than
that did it work?
buying a guitar.
Does that
Yeah,
work?
it was a guitar neck on a banjo body.
guitar neck on a banjo body, huh?
It was much more affordable than buying back then would have been a hand carved instrument.
So, I mean, but does it? So he just plays like a guitar though?
Totally. And that's where a lot of like kind of Piedmont folk music and different stuff.
So you don't have to learn the different tuning and different
Yeah,
chords.
yeah. And you can still strum it. It's not a banjo. Banjo like is evolved so many different ways too if we follow the roots.
Yeah.
This guy Bela Fleck, who's like extraordinary banjo, really traced the roots back even to Africa and tried to find the deep roots of it. But the deep roots really, I feel like, where banjo came about were in the South and these areas where people play guitar and banjo. You have the Irish banjo and the four-string banjo.
The Irish banjo.
And then you had climber banjo. It was five string, but it was more of a climber. It was when you use your thumb and your index or something.
Yeah, I actually briefly
It's like
took
half
banjo.
Strum, half pluck.
I briefly took banjo lessons actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Scruggs banjo was the flat picking 3-part stuff where you do the banjo rolls and all that. And that actually, there was a furniture company in the South, and they kind of made that shit up.
Really?
Because they made these elaborate banjos with the droning string and the fancy knobs and everything, and that's kind of how the whole 5-string banjo came about. Came down from the South. Everybody wanted to pick some banjo. There was a guy named, what was his name? Bill Monroe, the father of bluegrass. Went down to the South. Stood his whole damn band down to the South. They thought it'd be fun. They sit down there for a year, play some tunes, and take it down on the road. All those songs were Appalachian, however you say it. Pronounce it. They were living in the mountains.
Living
They
in the
this
mountains.
Irish tunes. They were Irish. There was cross. There's all kinds of. There was
Irish tunes.
all these songs were fiddle songs, fiddle tunes,
Playing on the fiddle.
fiddle and banjo,
Banjo too.
playing some tunes. Nobody could afford an upright bass, so often the cello came in. That was the one that was more common. In fact, nobody even could afford a bass so much that the jazz club owners owned the bass. If you want to come play the
My
upright
bass
bass,
is owned by a jazz club owner.
you had to come show up there and play
What
that bass.
am I going to do?
Nobody drove around with a big bass.
My bass is owned by a jazz club owner. What the hell am I going to do? You want to play the guitar? Plug it in. Just gotta turn on the amp.
Okay.
C, 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 F, 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 A, B, flat, C, C, C sharp, F, 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 B, A, flat, B, C, C, B sharp, F, 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 A, B, flat, D, C, C. I'm going I guess. I was born in 1832. I was born in the back right next to you. I was born to live, I was born to die. I was born to laugh and I was born to cry. Then again, I was born in 1972, 1973, 1974, and I could not remember anymore. I was born during Watergate, I was born during it sounds late, and I could not recall where I came from. I said, take me out of this hospital, I don't want to be here, Mommy. Take me home and feed me with your breast. Take me home inside the car, you know what you're doing, and I trust that you know what's for the best. But don't forget me when you go to the DMV. Do not leave me in seats unlearned and alone. I don't want to have to call child services on my own parents. So just keep track of me, keep track of me. This ain't a hate song. It's a love song anyway. I met you on Valentine's Day. It was 1992. And then several days later, I finally made love to you. Yes. Hi, sorry.
Sorry to that.
No, you're not, actually.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, what's going on? All right, let's turn it down a little bit, I think. Rachel's trying to watch TV.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I'm the one who suggested you plug in the guitar.
I apologize.
There's nothing to apologize for. We could always play acoustic or something
No worries.
if we wanted to. Okay, I'm going to put this chord. I tell you, it seems like I spent half of my life wrapping up chords, putting things away, taking them out.
I'm sorry, Rachel. That happens to me. It happened.
You guys can play.
It happens to me at home too. Whenever I plug it in.
That's fine. It's totally fine. It
I usually
works
do it
fine.
when I'm by myself at home.
No, we're fine. I think we're about done anyway.
When I really have to practice, I put on headphones. So I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I get it. It's an annoying instrument, especially when it's loud.
G says Eric is shit at keys. Well, you're right, G. I'm not a very good keyboardist.
It's not about being a good keyboardist. It's about just making music. That's not what you're trying to achieve is piano proficiency. You're looking for the outlet of the tool of the keyboard and making music.
Yeah, well, for me, obviously, I'm not a good enough keyboardist to like do a good job of jamming on the keyboard. But that's not what its primary purpose is for me. Although I like jamming on it when it's just like just putting a beat and making up some nonsense on top of it. That's a lot of fun. That's worth doing just for the experience of doing it.
Use it as a tool to play music.
Yeah, but ultimately, for me, I find it most purposeful when I use it to record something.
Yes, because it gives you metronome proficiency and stuff like that, where it makes perfect sense.
It gives me all these different sounds too. Like I don't have a trumpet.
My buddy Johnny, that's all he does. You guys should actually hang out. I'd like to introduce you guys.
I love that. Yeah.
Because he's been doing this for years, where he makes a lot of good music, and he'll just call me over to record tracks for this or that. He's been doing it for years. Him and my brother record a lot of great music. And at one point, he sent me like a catalog of stuff that I played on. I was like, fuck, I forgot about a lot of that stuff.
What did I do with my cigarettes?
They're out front.
Maybe they are up front. That's cool.
Oh, they're there.
No, those are Rachel. Those are Rachel's joints.
Oh, okay.
She keeps her joints in an empty cigarette pack.
I'll do that with Katie's cigarettes too. Oh, what I do I'm gonna go.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, it was fun.
Great to see you.
You too. Have a great evening.
You too.
Thanks for looking after Lulu.
Oh,
We
no
really
problem. My
appreciate it.
pleasure. Yeah, she's great. She's super easy.
Is she easy? Good.
Yeah, I mean, she just wants to.
She loves you
to
guys.
lie on our bed. You know?
Yeah.
When
She's
she
comfy
comes
here.
in
She's comfy here. It's
and
crazy.
you go away, then she walks into the bedroom and goes me to get me to lift her up, put her on the bed. You know?
Yeah.
And then she'll bark when she wants to get down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'll go
Like,
lift her up.
I'm ready to get down. Yeah. She's
But
getting older.
the only time that she wasn't really on the bed was when it was thundering. When she wanted
You're
to,
scared.
she pushed right up against my leg. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
She wanted some.
She did that last night with us, too. And she came up right up to the top in between us. It was going again last night. Yeah, the thunder gets her.
I explained to her it's just the sound the lightning makes.
Yeah.
But that didn't seem to calm her down any.
Nah. we got trazodone from the vet, like when we know it's gonna happen, but like we ran out of it. We drug her sometimes just to make her feel more chill. But we gave her carbuprofen today because I think her legs bothering her again. She's got arthritis. She's getting older, but that's why we on our bed, we have a little staircase that leads up to our bed, but she still wants a little help. She'll
Well,
wait for me. Lisa,
If
she's definitely getting to that point of
if I had an old dog that I would definitely go one of those little staircases too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool that at least it kind of
Yeah. Just trying to give him a little more.
it's disabled person accommodating.
Yeah. And I can help her into the truck too because she's got her harness and she got the step up so she knows how to get in. I just grab her on the back and guide her up. She likes that too because, yeah, she's definitely getting older.
That makes
Poor
her
things, just gross. Huh?
super easy to take care of though because
Yeah.
she's not like
She's not
a
high
puppy wanting to run around all the time.
Yeah, totally. You know that if you just put her in place, she's gonna chill.
But
That's why she's been such a good road dog.
It's also clear like the whole time that she's like size parent, but she's just kind of waiting for you guys to get back.
Yeah, right.
She loves you guys so much, you know.
Yeah.
She feels safe and comfortable here, but
I felt bad
we're
when
no
Kate was gone.
substitute. That's for sure. You know, it's understandable. You guys have had that dog since
Poor
she was
thing.
a baby, right?
Oh yeah, totally. We got her when she was a tiny little puppy. She looked like a teddy bear. She was so fluffy. I thought she might be more. She was so fluffy when we got her. I thought she might be kind of Chow or a mix or something, like a little bear. But then her floppy ears started to develop, and they weren't so like up here. And I was like, oh, she's definitely more black lab. Black lab border is what we're pretty sure.
I bet she could run the socks off you when she was younger.
Oh yeah, she could run like crazy. She loved it. She's a really good swimmer too.
It's a great
Loves
place
swimming.
for a dog to live.
I know, she's so stoked. She has a happy fucking life. Happy little life.
Yeah,
That's why she likes it when we're just here chilling.
When
We don't like drag her all over the place.
when the dog souls were pre-birth picking like their life,
Right.
she decided like, okay, last time I tried to get a high score by hard mode, but this time I'm gonna go easy mode. I'm gonna get ideal family in an ideal place.
Right. Yeah. That was our goal when we got the house and stuff. Was like to build a family and just like set up a She came with it pretty much.
Did you guys ever want to have kids?
Yeah, we tried. Yeah, we tried a couple times. Kay had two miscarriages, and then
That's rough.
the last one was like right when we thought we were gearing up to have a child type thing. Then we realized Kay, she had heart surgery and stuff, and realized that probably wouldn't have been a good idea. And then we got back through it, and then we're like, could we still do it? Went to a specialist in San Fran and stuff, and they were like, you could. People do it still, but just know it's going to be a high risk.
How do you feel now? Glad that you didn't have one.
Yeah. In some ways. Some ways I feel very like fatherly, like I would be good in that situation.
Oh yeah, you guys would be great.
But other ways I feel like, well, it wasn't meant to be, and I just like living my life.
And it's a real crapshoot, you don't know what kind of kid you're gonna get.
Exactly.
And the kid, no matter how well you raise them,
that's gonna become your life too. Like.
Right. No matter how well you raise them, they're gonna fundamentally express their personality. And it may not be consistent with your personality, Like Rachel's mom's personality is wildly inconsistent with her.
And Kay and I only agree on so much stuff. So if I can't even imagine what it would have been like with kids. We would have probably divorced, definitely.
Yeah, it probably would have been wonderful parents, loved the child immensely and all that. But
who knows?
My child is almost 30 years old.
Right.
How crazy is that?
I know. My niece just turned 33, which really made me like check myself, and I was like, fuck. A lot of time's gone by.
Like you were saying about the eye thing too. It drives me crazy to have to wear glasses to see things that are small.
Yeah.
And, like I was working on Music Day, and I got that big screen TV. At the bottom of Audacity, it's got the number codes, like the start of the selection is at 36.242 seconds.
Oh, totally. I still had to walk up.
I had to go sit closer to the thing.
Oh, I didn't have my glasses. That's why I had to walk up.
Just to see it. I couldn't use my glasses from over here because that's too far away from the glasses.
Yes, I'm right at that in between too, where it just annoys you.
And the thing is, I'm incredibly bad at keeping glasses on my person.
Oh yeah, Kay is the worst.
At every instance, if I have them here, I will absentmindedly take them off of me and put them down because I don't like to have a thing there.
I haven't.
It's horrible.
I realize I'm wearing on my head half the time.
Oh yeah, well, where are my glasses?
It's funny, today I couldn't figure out where my music was coming from, and I forgot that I had the headphones on at one point, and I put them up here, and at one point I was like, what the fuck, where's the music coming from? I was looking at my phone, and I was like, that's right. They're right here. I lift them above my ears.
Sometimes when you put on a Spotify playlist, it comes up on my TV.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's like I'll be watching something, and all of a sudden they'll switch from HDMI 3 to your. I'm assuming it's your Spotify playlist.
That's funny. Yeah. There's a lot of random stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's not password protected, the TV or something.
That's funny. Who knows what you're getting?
And you're probably like, why isn't this connecting to my speaker?
Oh, it does sometimes where we get like these lapses, and I'm like, why isn't it working?
It's probably at those times connecting to my TV.
We hooked up now finally to the Ethernet or whatever, to the new one.
The new what?
They came and hooked it up.
Oh, you got fiber?
Yeah, we have the fiber now.
Yeah, we got it when it became available.
They had hooked it up the whole time, and I kind of thought it was just done. But then they said, no, we still have to give you the modem and stuff. I'm like, okay. So I tried it. I don't really find it any better.
Well, it depends
What you're doing.
what tier you get. I probably actually got a little bit more internet than I need because I can upload like hour-long videos in like a minute and a half or something.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Oh yeah, we can't do anything over 30 minutes, or it's just like frozen.
I mean, I had super fast internet in LA, and the internet I have here is faster.
Mm. Oh yeah.
But you know, I probably don't really need that much. It could probably go down a tier. I do use the internet a lot.
Yeah, us do.
And
It's quite reliable.
And it's often the case that Rachel and I are both streaming different things. We're watching stuff.
Yeah. We're gonna have to jam again another time when it's appropriate because I was having fun with that.
All right, yeah, next time. Is Lulu in the house or?
I think she left.
Okay, cool. If she is in the house, I'll send her. Yeah, she'd be
scratching.
scratching. Yeah. All right, have a great evening, Jared. Thanks again for stopping by. Rachel wasn't very happy about that. Oh, you're in here. Cool. I understand why you weren't happy about it. You've talked to me before about how you want me to consult you before Jared comes over, but in this case, I still could have invited him in the kitchen and said, let me just let Rachel know you're here. I should have done that. I'm sorry. And that's my bad. But, you know, just took me kind of by surprise, and I was like, oh, cool, Jared's here. I just didn't think of it. I mean, Jared has a long history of turning the guitar up way too loud. You gotta have your levels mixed with the other thing, you know? I should have messed with the levels myself on the guitar, turned it on for him, turned it down to the right level. He was also fairly drunk, so, you know, it wasn't just demonstrating his optimal musicianship. He drank the teeniest sip of this whiskey that I poured him. Well, bleh. Not for me. Aren't these cute little glasses? Look, got a whole set of them. Got these cute little glasses, and then look what comes with it. This cute little decanter that matches. I think it's for sake. We found it in the attic of this house when we got here. Pretty cool, huh? Seems like so 1950s. Isn't that neato? I think it is neato. I think it's a lot more neato than this other thing we found. This is the most grandma thing ever. This, with these little cups. My grandma had shit like this. So I was like, okay, this thing, huh? Cool, I guess. But you know, it's got a whole bunch of other stuff that goes with it too, like little plates, a little cream thing. It's a whole set of grandma horrible purple and gold grandma crap. But I think the sake set's really cool. So I'll put it back. Put this back too. All right, now you've seen the sake set, so you can finally die happy. Yeah, Jared's a super good guy. You know, He's very caring and kind and concerned about the well-being of things. Like he worries about the dog across the street and stuff. He always takes good care of Kay when she's drunk. She tends to get even a little more drunk than he does. I'm not judging at all. Keep in mind. I think it's wonderful that they do that. Well, that was on me, Rachel. You've told me in the past that you want me to consult with you. I just was thinking of that in terms of like before I invite him over, consult with you. I didn't I didn't process it just because I was thinking of it in that frame. It did not occur to me when he came over to consult you about it. That's my bad. I should have done so. All right, cool. I guess I was also just kind of excited to see him and looking forward to chatting with him and stuff. I did the music thing because I know how much he loves playing music, so I thought make it more fun for him. Well, I was actually glad when you came down because you gave me an excuse to shut down the jamming because Jared was fairly drunk when he got here. Um, maybe he's like this even when he's not. I don't know, but he has a history of turning up the guitar too loud. Like when you're playing with other people, you have to get the levels right so that everybody can hear everything. He wants to hear the guitar without any problem, so he turns it up louder than everything else. So I was ready to shut that down because um, it was just a train wreck anyway. He was super sloppy and overly loud and couldn't find the right key, etc. I was happy enough to shut it down. But I I am FE third, so I try to prioritize being a good host and just playing with them anyway, even though I played a gig once when I was younger. My amp was way too loud and blasting the faces of the people. No, you weren't like a Karen. You were understandably angry because you thought I had invited him over without consulting you. And then when you realized I did not invite him over, but but I was happy to see him, but then that mollified you somewhat. And it took me a second to process that it doesn't matter that I didn't invite him over, I still should have consulted you. It took me a moment to process that. What are you supposed to match your. Yeah, I mean, the first thing I was doing, I thought it should have been simple enough for him. He likes to solo, like guitar solo, right? I thought the first thing would have been simple enough for him solo over, but he really struggled with the verse part of it. But he was fairly deep in his caps. I look at their faces, even though I wish they'd say it with their words, but people don't want to be critical, so I understand. Yeah, well, I I always begin by doing the doing my part properly, which is to say, I'll do something steady and not complicated, so it'll be easy for you to solo over it. But sometimes maybe it was a little weirder than I thought it was. You play bass? Cool. I've got a great bass that I never play because now I only play bass on the keyboard. I play bass on the keyboard and keyboard on the bass. The second one is the more impressive of the two things that I do. I mean, anybody can play bass on the keyboard, but how many people can play keyboard on the bass? Tell me that, why don't you? Riddle me this, Riddler. What's red and green and silver all over? Tomatoes, lettuce, and a pile of silver. But why? Ba bicky ba bicky ba bicky ba ba bicky ba bicky ba bicky ba ba bicky 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 ba bicky bicky ba 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 ba. I guess I don't have anything but this, for this. I think that's the kind of thing that I'd have at least another keyboard part on it. I think the bass line is fine. Oh, another day in the city, doing work, going places, rainy weather.
I tried to watch the videos, but you're so cute that I had to join you.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. And literally, I was watching like a show, and I thought that this was the background music.
It wasn't.
It wasn't.
It seems like something that would play over a montage of somebody doing like soul-crushing, repetitive work.
That's, yeah.
And then sighing. Well, I guess I got this bass line to keep me company. hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo, hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha. So that's just some baseline. Who knows? Who knows? It's day and now it's night. Then a close-up shot of a UPS person's leg walking along. That's not a bad idea, too. Ideally, you start with the legs walking on a sidewalk, and then they have to go through increasingly rough ground until he's walking through deep mud.
Well, the scene that I thought had the background music in it was Christmas time in New York City, and the voiceover of the guy was like talking about uh how like the city was busy around him, and he was thinking about how like he was humbugging Christmas.
Bah humbugging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I think you could even just use humbug. You don't even need to include the bah necessarily. Like
He was just
he was
humbugging.
humbugging.
Yeah.
He was humbugging some scuttlebutt.
Yeah, he was humbugging. He was humbugging because he was like, it's a reminder of a time that he had a girlfriend, and now he doesn't have a girlfriend. They broke up, so now.
And a single tear ran down his cheek.
No, it was just a bah humbug.
Bah. I'm gonna start saying bah more. Now I'm saying maybe we should get rid of the humbug and just keep the bah. I like bah.
Bah?
Bah. If somebody said that, like, you know, if you're like,
yeah, bah, you know, it's like,
you know, I think
kinda
that,
foreign.
have you heard the news about this, like, Tiger Woods getting arrested? Bah. And what does that mean? You know, are you saying that's bullshit? Are you saying I don't like to hear that? Are you saying Tiger Woods gets my bah? It's unclear. It's enigmatic. Could mean multiple things. I could see it as a time lapse of a person taking the subway in Japan, interspersed with scenes from individual instances that last 3 to 5 seconds, and see the hairstyle and other things changing. Yeah?
Yeah, I can see that too.
Maybe grinching. Yeah, you could grinch, you could humbug, you could bah.
Yeah, so the character was doing all those things. And then compared to the girl who was all like, her scene didn't have your background music in it though. Hers, she is very into Christmas and like loves the season. It actually looked like
Is this holiday date?
Holiday?
Is this holiday?
No, but the Netflix keeps on like suggesting movies that like have holiday themes. And this is one of them. But holiday.
They made a dating movie. It's basically Holiday Inn, but for dating.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly how you could put it. Because you could watch it at any season. Like, you could be like, oh, I'm like in the mood to watch a Halloween movie. They go together as a couple to a Halloween party, and it's like in it for, you know, I don't know, a good 7-10 minutes. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, let's say like 10 minutes they spend. No, this one's strictly a Christmas song about two people who meet each other and have opposite views on Christmas.
I want to date you, yes I do. I think that I like you, but what do? You see that Christmas and I don't, so I'm wondering if we're compatible. I'm a Grinch, I'm a humbug. I say, bah! I'm a Grinchy, I'm a humbug. I'm a Scroogey ball. Well, it's Christmas Eve 1993, and I got a date that I'm going on. See, I'm gonna take a shower and get all clean, go downtown and take a scene off to the place where we're gonna eat, and I'll meet the girl there, and it'll be neat. Let's go. With the Christmas theme, yo. I brought a wreath. I bought me a tree. I got me some ornaments, can't you see? I found me a star to put on top, some presents underneath. I just can't stop. I opened the chimney, made sure it was clear, 'cause Santa's coming soon down the chimney, dear. He's gonna have a sack that's all full of toys. It's all for me, 'cause I'm one of the boys. So let's go. That's right. Merry Christmas, 'cause it's Christmas Eve night. The next day on Tinder, I set a date for January 1st. Don't want to be late, 'cause New Year's Eve is the next holiday for me and this girl that I met called Kate. Let's go. All right. It's holiday time. All right. Well, I said pretty soon the year rolled along. It was Arbor Day. And you know what was wrong? I didn't have any trees. I didn't have any bushes. Had to go down on my knees and plant them in my tushes. After that, they grew up super large, from an acorn to a super big old barge. A barge-sized tree, the size of a barge. And I went there and I named it Marge. So let's go. Well, all right.
Oh, wow.
It's holiday time. But tonight. Well, pretty soon it was May number 5. It was Cinco de Mayo. I was glad to be alive, 'cause I went to the restaurant serving Mexican food, and I had some tequila and some margaritas too. All right. Well, let's go. Because the holiday season's not over, yo. Well, pretty soon thereafter, it was 4th of July, America's birthday, Uncle Sam, time to shine. And I shot fireworks up into the sky, and I hugged this lady, and she wanted to cry. I said, let's go. Well, all right. Oh, don't forget it now, 'cause it's Independence Day night.
I think I was pretty generous with it.
We're not done yet, 'cause we're only in July. Well, wouldn't you know, it was September soon, and Labor Day came. It was just about noon. I started wearing white clothes, 'cause that would be gauche, and I wouldn't want to be there on my date with Nosh. Her name was Nosh, and she came from France. That's why she had a name like Nosh on her pants, and she had it embroidered on both butt cheeks. That's how I knew that she was the girl for me this week. Let's go. All right. Oh, what you saying about the holiday tonight? Well, the very next holiday was Halloween. I put on an outfit, I made a ghost scream. I saw me a witch and a black cat too, and I took the girl out for a bowl of stew. Well, let's go. All right. I think you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about holiday tonight. Well, pretty soon Thanksgiving was coming around. There were pilgrims' cornucopias on the ground. They were all filled with maize, and turkey and cranberry sauce as well. That's why I knew it was tossed salad that I would have that night for dinner when I went out with a real good winner. Her name was Kimberly, but she called herself Kimmer instead, you see. Let's go. All right. Last holiday, one more. Of course, the very last holiday is the first one too. It's called Christmas Day for me and you. If candy and nuts were ifs and buts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas, you slut. And let's go. All right. And that's the end of the holiday rap song tonight.
Now, I wonder if it was, like recency bias, because I gave it 4 stars.
I just gotta say, that was some pretty good freestyle.
Oh yeah.
I was on that time. I that wasn't directed to you. That was directed to the girl he was holiday Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not calling you a slut, really.
Good job.
And that's not me singing that song. That's the character from Holiday as well.
Yeah. Wait, the character from Holiday is a slut?
No, at the end of the last bit, I needed a rhyme that worked, a word that rhymed with, I don't remember, but I think, and I said slut.
Oh. It's a cute movie. I think it's probably more like 3.5 stars. It's like pretty mindless.
Is it the same level as that Lindsay Lohan Christmas movie we saw?
Yes.
That was like, entertaining but not good.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, you can watch it for like really any season, any holiday. So I think she's introduced to the idea of a holiday on Christmas because her aunt shows up with a guy and she's like, how come, it's a different guy? And her aunt's like, oh, honey, he's just a holiday. And she's like, what's that? She's like, a guy that you date on the holidays. And then she's like, oh.
Like, does that thing actually exist for anybody in the world? I'm sure it doesn't actually exist.
I don't know.
Like, in the story, one of the characters is behaving as though this is common knowledge.
We have to chat about this.
These things exist.
I don't know. Does it happen? Like, I don't think this idea came from nowhere.
Who is single for, like, let's say, an entire year and remain single, but also dating one guy only on holidays? That is just too weird to actually happen in the real world.
I forget if she pays him or not. No, I don't think she does. It's like an arranged agreement.
Maybe they both want to date on holidays.
Yeah. That is what the common ground is. They both want.
Here's how I imagine it beginning, They show them in a split screen, each talking to their friends. And she's like, I wish I had a guy to date on Christmas, Valentine's Day, Father's Day, July 4th, Labor Day. And then he's like, man, I wish I had a girl to date on New Year's Eve, Cinco de Mayo, and he named all the holidays that she didn't name. And then the two friends, they actually know each other, but they don't know that they're, and I just had the weirdest conversation with Steve. He told me he wants somebody to date on only these 7 holidays. And the other guy's like, well, this girl, she wants the other 7 holidays. So together, they do all the holidays. And that's how they get together, because they share a passion for holiday dating.
That's not a bad idea.
And and the message is, each of them compromises. Like, he doesn't like Father's Day, she doesn't like Cinco de Mayo, but they both compromise, and
because they can do it together
and
be there for each other.
And in one of the fun, heartwarming scenes, she learns to love Cinco de Mayo when she travels to Mexico, and they do a thing where they force alcohol down your throat and then go like this. You know, you ever seen that thing?
Shouldn't they shake your head?
Yeah, they like,
Yeah.
yeah. And she had a really good time. And she said, from now on, Cinco de Mayo is my favorite day of de Mayo.
Maybe you should write holiday too.
I should. Holiday to the lesser known holiday.
Yeah. No, but they do cover Cinco de Mayo on a holiday.
Well, like International Lasagna Day.
Okay, no.
Um,
So really, every day of the year.
well, I mean, it'll only be some of the lesser known ones, like Juneteenth.
Okay, that's not in there.
They need to have a Juneteenth date where it's a white guy and he expressly tries to find a black woman to go out with on Juneteenth. And when he does find one to go out with her, then he goes to her. He's like, "Come on, you gotta take me to a Juneteenth celebration." She's like, "Juneteenth? What's that?" "It's a time when we set your people free."
He lost that day.
Yeah, and then she's just like, "Bro, listen, I'm not even black." "You're not?"
That's great.
"No, I'm Chinese. Can't you tell?" So then they go celebrate Chinese New Year. It's late, but yeah. Yes, really. I like that. The one goes, "Oh, I'm so excited for Cinco de Mayo," and the other one goes, "You mean Stinko de Cryo?" God, why are you so nasty about everything? I'm not, only about your dumb holidays.
Is that the dissolution? What is it when it breaks down of the relationship?
I don't know, the collapse?
Yeah, the collapse of the relationship starts.
And like the guy expects her to celebrate Mother's Day by behaving as though he is her mother. Where's my Mother's Day present? Where is my Mother's Day
That's
present?
gonna make her feel good.
Listen, I know we agreed to do each other's holidays, but I'm not your mother. No, I'm your mother. You're not my mother either. That's not the point. The important point is that we're celebrating motherhood by you giving me a Mother's Day present. Look, I'll give you a Father's Day present on Father's Day. Okay? We agreed on this, I thought. Yeah, but I didn't know you were going to want something so complicated. Look, all I want is for you to assemble this incredibly complicated Radio Shack robot. That's all. I've not been able to figure that out, so could you do it? Yeah, May the 4th. They celebrate May the 4th, Star Wars Day. They transitioned directly from Star Wars costumes into mariachi costumes.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
At midnight, hits May the 4th and then May the 5th, you know. Obviously, on April Fool's Day, they have a special date.
Wait, this is holiday too.
Yeah. April Fool's Day, they go down to the train station and they order some burgers and then they just throw them at people. April Fools!
Also, this is one of those. These characters are quirky and unlikable.
Right. Well, they think it's funny, but you know, they hit one older woman in the face. She slips down the stairs. She breaks one of her limbs. But
oh my gosh, did they like slowly? Like,
no, they go kee and run away. You know.
Wow, they're really unlikable.
Well, they didn't know she broke her leg. They said, I think they thought she was just playing along with the April Fool's joke.
Oh,
They thought she was trying to April Fool's them back, right? No, they thought, they thought they resent us getting them so good with April Fool's jokes, so now they're trying to get us back, but we're not going to fall for it.
Oh, but we're not going to all four.
Yeah. So
That's
they
wearing on the
so they just
table.
ran away from the train station.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what month doesn't seem to have any holidays?
What?
August.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Craving some comfort booze, but I already had not quite 5 drinks. Okay. You're not craving booze. You're just drunk thinking. Like, look, I know when I started drinking, I was gonna have 3 beers. I've had 3 beers. I'm just like barely even tipsy. Okay, well I did say only 3 beers, but you know what? I didn't say I wouldn't have a half pint of whiskey. And you drink that, and you're like, okay, I'm very tipsy. But I think I have just one nightcap, just a double here, and then you're spinning.
Yeah.
Have fun with that.
Ugh, don't. I can't even.
Oh God, getting drunk earlier, sobering up, and then drinking again is a terrible idea because the only reason you conceivably want to do that is because you have a hangover from earlier.
I really like your song for holiday. It needed a
It
song.
needs a song. Did I sing a song for it?
You rapped for holiday.
Oh, that song, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's obviously.
There's no song yet for holiday 2, but
for holiday 2. What? We're doing this again? We're going out on a holiday. Let's be a friend.
Oh my
It's holiday 2. Holiday 2. There's Global Beatles Day.
I gave Love Guaranteed, I think 3 stars, but I'm thinking about changing it to 2 stars. It was so predictable.
Well, it's right in the title. Love was guaranteed.
That's true. I wasn't fooled. I should have been. Well, it wasn't. God, it was. There was like. I don't even think there was any conflict. I don't think they had any conflict.
Did they have any problems they had to solve at all?
Mm-hmm. Well, that he was up against the big company of like a Match.com because they love guaranteed, and he went on.
Oh, right. Yeah, he told me that.
Yeah.
He went on 900 some dates and he still didn't find anybody he fell in love with.
And their slogan is you'll find love guaranteed. And he had been on 900 something dates and he hadn't found anyone yet.
Okay. You dated 900 some people and none of them is adequate for you. I am pretty sure they are not the problem.
Like, you have to look at yourself at some point.
Listen, over the course of the last 7 months, I've fucked over 900 bitches. And I still haven't fallen in love.
And then on trial, they had this one lady who was his longest relationship, and they were like, "Why didn't it work with him?" And she was like, or how was it being with him? She was like, "Actually, it was great. Mia is a really great guy."
So why didn't they work out or whatever?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Actually, he was a really good guy and we loved each other so much. Oh.
It's like, why didn't it work out?
But we just went our separate ways.
Yeah. She dated up or something, I don't know.
Kratom makes the blues or anxiety go away. I'll tell you what actually makes the blues and anxiety go away. mushrooms and amphetamines combined. That's when you really say, hey, you know what? I feel fine. Today's a fine day. I took, less than an eighth on Friday. I'm going to try to get more mushrooms this week. I could probably get them from J. Joe. If Brendan's still not back in town. He's been gone for a long time. Says this project is taking a lot longer than I expected. I don't know what his project is. Probably some kind of like concentrate manufacturing or something. Only benzo I ever tried was out of van. That's like Valium, right? Valium's quite a mild benzo. Okay, well, that's called placebo effect. Mushrooms don't help with back pain. Mushrooms may do a lot of things, but they don't help with back pain. It's so silly, but people will convince themselves of. Ativan's about half the strength of the Xanax. Yeah, I had Cameron gave me part of a bottle of Valiums one time, and it was chill having them, but they're super weak sauce. Like I'd take like 4 or 5 of them to feel benzed out. He says the pain moves after a trip until he does it again. Well, one thing I learned during my depression anxiety period was that those kinds of things, they have a snap back to it. Like if you're treating your anxiety with some kind of benzo or other kind of anti-anxiety thing, then you just reach this kind of like new normal where you're still anxious, but now it's on the drug. If you stop taking it, then you get like quadruple anxious. Um, I had an equivalent relationship with the antidepressants that I was on. Ultimately, when I first started taking the Wellbutrin, it kind of had some impact on the depression, some positive impact. But over time, it totally stopped having positive. Well, I guess maybe I was less depressed or something, but it became an anxiety inducer more than it was a depression alleviator. He seems less aggro than he used to be. Seems like it changed him. Well, hopefully for the better. But the one that was actually scariest for me as far as bad impacts was not a benzo at all. Was this other anti-anxiety drug? I don't know if I still have it right here or not. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, I do have it here. Huh? I do have my glasses in my pocket. Boosteroni. Boosteroni. Boosteroni? A Boosteroni. Ketamine would be fantastic to get, but people are like, hey, you shouldn't get any drugs because they're fun. Like, fuck off, you people. Oh, I'm perfectly happy giving you drugs that aren't fun, but if the drug's fun, then no, you can't have it. You know what? Just fuck off, you barriers to access. You took Boost Bar once in the hospital and did that shit. Well, I didn't think it necessarily did very much. It may have made me slightly less anxious, but I took it, I don't know, some number of days in a row. And then when I stopped taking it, I had like pretty much full blown panic attack. Not quite, but almost.
Do you see yourself going to bed tonight?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I need to go to bed, like ideally not super late, but I'm definitely going to bed tonight. Like, I don't know. I'd say 1 in the morning at the latest, but
Okay.
hopefully before then.
Okay. Cause like, I'm being selfish and like one night without you in bed is okay, but like 2 nights I would definitely miss you.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna stay up the whole night. I didn't take any Adderall since very early
I'm
this morning.
sorry that I didn't join you in bed earlier. Like, it was hard for me one night. Like, you had several nights without me. Like, I'm sorry about that.
When? What are you talking about?
When we first moved in, like it was hard. It was hard for me to get used to sleeping next to you.
I'm not worrying about that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't worry about this stuff at all. If, as far as I'm concerned, if you happen to be upstairs and end up sleeping up there, then it's like, that's just what happens. And if you're downstairs, then we sleep together. And I don't think that I don't feel like offended or something. I just figure I treat our SI as SI stuff. Like, well, wherever you're most comfortable or however you're gonna sleep best, then that's perfectly reasonable to prioritize that.
Yeah, that's true. I just like sleeping next to you.
Would be cool if an imaginary guy popped up and he shows you his name tag and says Jack shit. He points to it and does an underlook towards the camera, like check the name tag. And then the other person says, "Is that really your name?" Yeah, he says. Really though? And he goes, "But it's pronounced shoot." It's got a silent I and an invisible double O. Do you have the very regular blood works done for clozapine? That's another thing that I took. I used to take some of Rachel's olanzapine periodically. And there was some occasion where I realized, like, these psych drugs are making me feel crazy. So I stopped taking them. Maybe it makes you feel sane if you need it, but if you don't need it, then it doesn't make you more sane.
Olanzapine too, like, I was taking Klonopin just for sleep. The olanzapine makes me sleepy, but it's actually like in conjunction, it works with the fluoxetine to balance the downer of being on Klonopin. So
Meow. Meow, Mr. Man. Would you like me to watch you eat some more? Oh, I suppose I could watch you eat. Only antidepressant you meow is Wellbutrin. I really what? Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Kitty. Eat your food. All right, Theo, you go outside. I get so annoyed with the cats in the morning sometimes. Like, I absolutely hate it when I get up in the morning and I'm just kind of like waking up. I kind of sit down and just like maybe have a bit of coffee and look what's on the TV. And then I had both cats come and just. Capillo's trying to get up on the chair. Trouble's like pushing against my legs. Like, get the fuck away.
I'm so sorry. And there's no break in it either. Wait, yeah, there is trash. And there's no break in it either. Like,
Right.
like this something like ever like comes to me for that stuff.
Right. And then and what'll often happen is at some point I end up giving in pretty quick to each of them, right? So I'll go watch Trouble eat for a long time, I'll go to the chair, I'll let Capilla come over there, I'll pet her, say, okay, go away now. And then I'll not be paying attention to the cats, and then all of a sudden Trouble's sitting on my feet and Capilla's right here and I'm petting her again. I'm like, you have this whole house. You two cats, get away from me. And then Rachel would come out and sit on my lap, and all four of us could occupy one chair. Ridiculous.
And none of them, they won't come to me. Capillo came to me before for a couple of pets, but she prefers them from Eric.
Well, it's not just the pet. She wants to sit right there on the arm of that chair. It's like, and Trouble and Capilla both have kind of like this. I need to establish that this is my territory here on Eric's chair, or the top of Rachel's chair.
But her on that
Or the cushion.
yeah, that works.
That's good.
That made me remember something. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna drink this. Then I'm gonna maybe eat the rest of my leftovers. I mean, smoke this, drink outside, smoke this cigarette, and then maybe eat the rest of my leftovers. And I might wrap up the stream before I do. Okay, I've got to remember to take this one last trash can to the street. It doesn't have to be tonight, but I'm not sure we're going to get up early enough tomorrow morning, so it probably should be tonight. Alright, so this is going to go to the street before I go to bed tonight. And Vega makes me feel terrible, and I switched to Abilify. Did it Abilify you? Alcohol and clozapine are not a good combo. There's a lot of things that are not a good combo with alcohol. You went from Abilify plus olanzapine to a very small dose of Abilify plus a good bit of clozapine. Do you think the clozapine works better than the Abilify? $5 milligrams of Abilify and 35 pounds of clozapine. That is a lot. Those must be massive pills. Alright, so just take 35 pounds of this before dinner. Every day. Are you sure that's much? I mean, look. I glanced at the recommended dosage. As far as I could tell, it said 35 pounds. I didn't have my glasses. If you can only choke down 30 pounds of it, fine. But I'm just a newborn baby. How am I supposed to follow 35 pounds of clozapine? Shut up, you baby. Stop being a baby. Anyway, that's how that doctor lost his license. He prescribed 35 pounds of clozapine to a newborn baby. Baby was fine. In fact, once the clozapine wore off, the baby was designated entirely sane. So that's cool, you know. That was the doctor's defense in court. But I made the baby sane. Naturally, the prosecution pointed out there was no proof the baby was insane to begin with, and the baby may not, in fact, remain sane. Regardless, you shouldn't have given the 35 pounds of clozapine. The jury sided with the prosecution on that one. They said it did amount to criminal negligence. But, you know, in the end, they agreed on no jail time because the doctor offered to give everybody in the courtroom 35 pounds of clozapine. They're like, well, you know, the baby seemed to like it. Why not? Pretty soon, a total of over 400 pounds of clozapine had been consumed by the assembled people. Everyone was all like, hey, you know what? I feel pretty sane. They started calling, anybody got any Abilify? Wellbutrin? Prozac? Olanzapine? Klonopin? And before long, everybody was entirely unconscious. They had taken so many pharmaceutical drugs. Meanwhile, that doctor was laughing all the way to the bank. Because after they all passed out, he stole all their money. And that's how Dr. Ron Stellers became so successful. Even though he'd been convicted of criminal negligence for overdosing a baby on clozapine. Nowadays, you don't think of him like that, do you? You think Dr. Ron Steller, you mean that world-class pediatrician? He's got a very effective public relations crew. That's why you think that. All right, so we're going to dig into these leftovers. That's right. This is, you might just call this dish Asian Delight. It's got rice, it's got soy sauce, it's got Spam, it's got a little bit of scrambled egg, it's got onions, garlic, and just a pinch of your mom's face. Not too much. It can overpower the flavor of a dish easily. Piñatas, sombreros, 5 pesos each to ride the burros. I've been diagnosed with all sorts. They keep giving me new conditions. That's why I don't go to the doctor. That's why you don't go to the doctor. If you go to the doctor, even if there's nothing wrong with you, you're going to say, well, you know, it wouldn't hurt to order some tests. For what? Well, maybe you got malaria. Why do you think I have malaria? I don't. That's why I'm giving you a test. Well, I gotta go take my Hodgkin's lymphoma test tomorrow. Do you have Hodgkin's lymphoma? Well, I don't think so, but I'll know after they give me the test. What else are they going to test you for? Everything. Everything from spina bifida, from spina bifida to smallpox. You definitely don't have spina bifida. I mean, we'll know that after the test results come back. I could be stillborn. I mean, do you know that when my parents gave birth to me, the doctor didn't even do any tests to see if I was stillborn. Doctor said your condition is like new. Have you ever worked with asbestos, sir? No. Let's test you for mesothelioma. Because you haven't knowingly worked with asbestos. I mean, I'm a forest ranger. You can never be too careful. You have insurance, therefore I'm testing you for mesothelioma. If you do have it, you can join one of those class action lawsuits. Okay. You know, I have a doctor. I must have been like, I don't know, 39 or 40 years old. And I don't remember what I went to the doctor for, but he did kind of like a listen to my chest, whatever kind of thing. And he told me he thought I had emphysema. And I needed to go get a lung capacity test at this other doctor's office where I went in there and the other doctor was like, like, you score in the 99th percentile of lung capacity. I don't know what that guy was talking about. He did x-rays in my chest. There was absolutely nothing wrong with me. I mean, think where that is. Why is that doctor thought, I'm going to tell this smoker that he has emphysema because that'll motivate him to quit even though he doesn't have it. And then they have him go to the other doctor to get a chest x-ray and the lung capacity test. Instead of making me think, oh, I should quit smoking, it made me think, that fucking liar. He scared me, you know? It's not free. You're just paying for it with tax dollars. Hey, they just took 30% of my paycheck. Phew, I'm so glad my healthcare is free. He did not say emphysema. I'm not fond of doctors. In general, but I get that there are some good ones, and there are instances where you're really appreciative of doctors being there, like when Rachel was in pain with her kidney stone, you know. Though, it is important to remember that the actual hero in all of these stories is Big Pharma. What did the doctors at the hospital do? They gave Rachel Tylenol, antibiotic, Flomax. They also did an MRI, which was useful in determining whether it might pass or whether they have to shoot it with sonic booms. Taxation is not theft, but it's always an inefficient way to pay for something. It may be the correct choice of a way to pay for something, depending on what the thing is, but it's important to remember that the only thing more inefficient than paying for healthcare with tax dollars is Obamacare. Because instead of codifying this 25% spoilage rate of government spending, you codify for-profit middlemen as mandatory mandatory products to purchase. It's insane. Lil Pharma is a great rapper name, Ruben R. So what really saved Rachel with the kidney stone was Flomax. When she takes that, she's not in pain. When she doesn't take that, she's in agony. Yeah, sonic blast. They shoot little sound waves at it until it breaks into pieces. Oranges, huh? I'll go get some oranges from the store with some mom. Well, all of me and Rachel's meds combined are actually quite affordable. But the only reason they're affordable is because we don't have insurance. And how much you pay for the meds we get is vastly different. How can the same product be like $300 at one pharmacy and $30 at another? How could how does that happen? I think our most expensive meds are my Adderall, and that's only $1 a pill. You know what they say? Just a spoonful of meth helps the medicine go down. But a spoonful of this will make anything go down because it's so delicious. You know, I make spam and rice fairly often, but it usually doesn't come out quite this good. I think I did a good job with the onions and garlic, getting them cooked down the right amount without getting them burned at all. And then This spam cooked long enough, but it didn't cook that long, so it doesn't really have any crispy skin on it, so it's super soft to eat. And then the fried egg, I think, adds a lot. And just a couple of little extra things, it's a lot better than normal. No, no. That's not what it was, Alex. It was generic in both instances. Rachel's of lamb peas cost us like over $200 a pop. Now it's cheaper than my Adderall. And all we did was change pharmacies. And you had exactly the same drug, exactly the same no insurance. And so what's the takeaway from this? Well, that if you codify for-profit middlemen into your healthcare scheme, you will have prices that make no sense in terms of any kind of real world stuff. If it's name brand and they still have the patent on it because it's just within the last, like, I think it's 7 years, and you can understand, okay, well, it's super expensive because they have a monopoly on it. But when generics cost 8 or 9, 10 times more at one pharmacy than another, with everything else remaining equal, well, sounds like a good way for the nation to fritter away its wealth on like legalized fraud. You think I'm the cutest kid on the block, huh? Well, I was voted newborn baby most likely to succeed. They did the vote last week. And, I used to get excited when I voted that, but it's been almost 50 years now, more than 50 years. And I'm still a newborn baby. And I still haven't fulfilled my potential yet. A lot of people, as they grow older, they lose their newborn babyhood. Not me. I became ever more newly born a baby the older I got. Like these days, I'm so newborn a baby that Rachel has to put me in an incubator at night. Of course, I don't fit in the incubator, It's for like a little baby. But I just try to squeeze in there. I wonder what would happen if I went to the doctor and I said, I want you to test me for spina bifida. What? Yeah, I think I might have spina bifida. You don't have spina bifida. Are you sure? Because I don't remember you giving me a test. And then the nurse practitioner comes up and says, he's right, doctor. We really should give him the test. doctors. I really developed an antipathy for doctors when my dad was still alive. You know, dealing with him and his experiences with a couple of doctors that were just impossibly bad. And prior to that, I kind of had neutral thoughts about doctors, like they're needless stems and seeds, but fine, whatever. Yes, they're needless stems and seeds. You did hear me correctly. We really just need pharmacies and nurses. We don't really need doctors. I can tell whether a doctor is a good doctor or not with one question. What's your one question? Are you a good doctor? I mean, I'm not sure that's true, Johnny Katz. Uh, or spina bifida, it's a birth defect. Like, you know, the March of Dimes? You remember the March of Dimes? You used to put, like, the coin collection things in, like, 7-Eleven, and you'd put a dime in there. That was to raise money for children with spina bifida. I was diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia, only to be told 6 months later that it wasn't. Fun for you. That must have been fun for you. Okay, I got a diagnosis, I think, for you. I'm not entirely sure, but I believe you're paranoid schizophrenic, or you may have whooping cough. One of the two. Let me just prescribe you the psych drugs and we'll see if it goes away. I'm still coughing a lot, doctor. Maybe it was whooping cough. Yeah, it's like extreme school. I don't really know exactly what it is. I think of it as like those like kids in the wheelchair on the March of Dimes. Like, isn't he cute? Isn't that little retarded baby cute? No, I don't want to see that stuff. It was terrible. Told my whole family, absolutely unprofessional. Well, I mean, Alex Holdfast, listen, that's not something you get to complain about. Because after all, you're getting all your health care for free. Hey, you want a free wrong diagnosis? Hey, come to our free restaurant. It's free over here. We're just paid for with your tax dollars. Just come on in and have whatever you want. Here's the menu. What is this? Oh, that's some bugs? This is bugs we caught earlier. You can have those either with lemon or just plain. What kind of bugs? It's assorted. Whatever bugs we can find, you know. It's free. Okay, I still don't want it. We got some old sticks. Some sticks. They're also free. What kind of sticks are they? What do I look like? A fourth ranger? I don't know what kind of sticks they are. The guy leaves and talking to his friend later. His friend's like, you know what? I'm thinking about going to that free restaurant. Dude, don't bother. What happened to your tooth? I tried to eat something there. It looked like a croissant, but it was full of rocks. Rocks? Yeah, like granite stones. I broke my tooth. Well, what did they say? They said, well, good thing you didn't pay anything for it. Takes longer to train as a pharmacist than as a doctor. Can I reset the spoonful of meth? He's getting the medicine. Here's your antibiotics. I don't need those anymore. I am going to be busy for the next 16 to 24 hours. The first 4 of them or so, I'll be masturbating. If I do have some kind of infection, I'm sure I can just masturbate it all out of me. Yeah, it's a crazy world. Crazy world indeed. Like, this dentist I have is just like when I first went into the first checkup after the initial operation, he looked on this side of my mouth. He's like, ah, it healed perfectly. I'm like, it's over here. What's wrong with your chef? Oh, he's got spina bifida. Oh, can he do the work? Look, he wouldn't have spina bifida, except he went to a free doctor when he was a baby. The doctor gave him spina bifida. How do you give someone spina bifida? Nobody could quite figure that one out. Mom took in a perfectly healthy boy, pushed him out in a wheelchair. Now he's working here at the free restaurant. I love the sound of Rachel laughing, and it's fantastic. I'd honestly rather get a tooth filled than deal with the cleaning. At least they use NAS and local anesthetic to make the experience more pleasant. Don't take the NAS, Gil. Don't accept the NAS. I told the dentist before I went in, sedate me with whatever, except no nitrous oxide. And it's like, okay. Since he technically counts as disabled, we get a tax break. Right. One of the ways we keep this restaurant free is we get government subsidies for hiring people who are, I guess you might say brain dead or in a vegetative state, but we're integrating them. Okay, but you push the waiter over here, he just sits there in his chair drooling. I've got to carry my own order up to the counter. And then when I bring it to you, you say you can't read my handwriting. Then when I explained what I wanted, you still brought me the plate of bugs. Well, I mean, it's the best thing we got. Have you tried them? Have you tried them? No, I don't eat bugs. Yes, that's true, Gil. It is so important to integrate them. I know, because I worked for the county special ed teacher for a number of years, and when I had more high functioning classes, we had to do things like take them on field trips. Like you get on the city bus with your gaggle of tards, and those start going like this on the window. Ah, ah! Okay. And everybody's steadfastly not looking at you. Except for the occasional like weird grandma lady who comes up to you and says, "What you're doing is so beautiful." Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, I'm currently stopping Tommy from masturbating on the bus, but can somebody get Jenny's spit rag, please? I think she left it on the bus. You got this big pool of spit on the seat. This gross rag. It's like, if anybody asks you, what are you doing? What is your job? I'm educating these children. I'm teaching them. I'm teaching them how to ride the bus and how to remember their spit rag when they get off. I'm pretty sure that girl's never going to ride the bus by herself. That's not what matters, okay? What matters is that they deserve the same normal life doing the same things as everybody. Like, I mean, she's 17, so is she like studying Shakespeare? Yes! We do read Shakespeare to the children. Okay. Well, that must be a delightful scene. They sit in their chairs and we perform Shakespeare for them. There are people who do that kind of stuff. You're supposed to, right? You're supposed to have age-appropriate educational materials for them, right, regarding what their age is. The thing is, like, you have like a first kindergartner, then they get kindergartner books, and since they're retarded, that's like appropriate for them. Then you move up to sixth grade. It's still appropriate for them to just read the kindergartner books. They still can't read the kindergartner books, they just like the pictures. But no, you're supposed to be like, no, I've got to adapt the algebra curriculum to teach it to you. This is like some kid that I got to feed because he can't even put food in his own mouth. Oh, I'm supposed to do an adapted algebra curriculum for him, huh? What's that going to look like? It's just theater. You're not actually doing it. Don't worry about actually accomplishing anything. The point is, you're putting on a little show. You're putting on a show to convey to everybody that these are normal people getting normal kinds of things taught to them. But they're not. That's why we have to put on the show. Now, just do it, Eric. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll get right on that adapted algebra curriculum, but right now, I'm going to go back to playing the piano. I had a piano in my room. I played it a lot. I'd take the kids off the bus, bring them in, and if you need to change any of their diapers, you do that. But if not, you put them in these chairs that are not their wheelchairs. They're like chairs you can't fall out of. They're super like padded and stuff. And then you get everybody settled in, and then what I would do then is go around to the other classrooms and help them lift people. Because it was less boring than being in my own classroom. And after I was done with the lifting cycle, I'd go back to my room and I'd play the piano all the way till lunch. Then you gotta feed them all. And after lunch, you gotta change all their diapers, right? Then more piano. Then you gotta put them back in their wheelchairs and send them home. So, the day was like push them inside, change the diapers, put them in chairs. That took me a amount of time. Do a little lifting, but then a big block of playing the piano. like hours long block of playing the piano. Eric, if you were stranded on an island and you could bring one thing with you, what would it be? Can't be a person or anything that helps you get off the island. Um, a pound of meth. I'm going to have a lot of Robinson Crusoeing to do. So I'm going to need some energy. I'm going to have to make running water pipes out of just bamboo and coconuts and stuff. I'm going to have to make a piano. I'm going to have to make a piano. How am I going to make a piano if I don't have adequate meth? If I have enough, it's almost inevitable that I will make a piano. I don't think it's a good idea to make the piano out of meth, though. That piano won't last very long. And not just because I'd be doing the piano. Oh, God, I smoked more of the piano. It's the only piano I have. No, you didn't make the piano out of meth. Just make the meth out of meth. And then I realized when I'm finally on the island with my pound of meth, wait, I don't have a glass pipe. No. And I'm super sad. And then I just got derailed and parachuted instead of smoking it. I'd figure, I have, with that problem, I can pretty much assure you I'd have mastered glass making technology within a couple of days. Stop doing all the piano. If you wanted to do the piano, you should have gone in on it with me. God. You said you didn't want a part, and now here you are doing it. It's just, I have a lot of cleaning to do. You always say you have a lot of cleaning to do, but then you just play video games for like 40 hours. Two meth heads having a little bit of tussle. It is the exact chord I needed to end the song. The monkeys on typewriters writing schematics for the man on meth to then build and implement. No, I implement my own crazy schemes like when I lived in Temple City. I got it in my head one time that I wanted to have all of the things that I played with in the kitchen. So I started attaching like gluing and or screwing bolting these boards to the ceiling so I could attach things to the boards. And I did, in fact, at one point have like pretty much all of my stuff that I wanted to play with, which included like music stuff, computer stuff, like tools, like Dremel tools and stuff like that, and a bunch of other stuff. I pretty much had it all surrounding me in the kitchen. And I eventually realized, Eric, there's a reason why these things should be in separate rooms. I cannot Dremel wood carvings in the kitchen and have my music gear and computer in here because it puts sawdust all over everything. I mean, it was enough drugs. I don't feel regret at having not done enough of it. Okay. But I had this dream, this like vision, like I imagined myself rolling on a chair. I had this rolling chair, right? And rolling over here and grabbing the thing and like pulling it up its hook and rolling back, putting it back, grabbing back here, grabbing this other thing, unrelated thing. I had this vision of myself being so empowered by having all the things close to me. It just didn't play out like that. Yeah. Yes, sometimes I get some idea at my ass. Like, I'm going to build this massive concrete pond in the backyard. It's like when I envision that, I'm envisioning this like totally camouflaged natural thing where the rocks just blend in with the grass and it looks like a real river and stuff. And it's just this big gray concrete monstrosity. Who knows what gets into my head sometimes? You want maximum interfaceability? You want modularity. Like, I want it so that I can daisy chain my microwave to my fridge and have microwaving going on inside the fridge and cooling going on inside the microwave. I honestly need to know the answer, host Eric. If you didn't have a glass pipe and you had met, I don't know, you could take it in other ways. You could just snort it or you could swallow it. Um, but that's not really my preferred high. I mean, you'll get super thwacked for sure. Maybe even more so than smoking it. Smoking it's got kind of a cloudy high. Um, yeah, you rub it on your gums. Uh, when when you smoke it, it's like you're super thwacked, but you're also like, whoa, I'm kind of like fuzzy headed. I don't know. How I can't help but just think like I know I'm not going to do this, and I don't want to do this, but I just think sometimes like, boy, if I had a shard in a glass pipe and melt that thing down, blew out that first garbage hit, you know, you gotta blow out the first bunch of smoke from it, first melt's worth of smoke, and then just start rolling it. Hit big ass fucking hit, blows big cloud of smoke. It would be like, the only word I could think of is exhilarating. Yeah, you never hit the first melt. You never hit the smoke from the first melt of a shard. Because the first melt, the smoke is full of the impurities. So you blow that one out. You don't need to like burn it a bunch, but you just give it a melt and then a little bit of flame on it and it'll start smoking up. And you can kind of tell when the the weird looking smoke is done and regular smoke starts coming up. And you just blow it out the hole in the top. And roll. So the melt re-solidifies as a nice even spread of a pool. And then you're good to go. Then you melt that one very gently. Just get that smoke coming up without touching the flame until it gets big and billowy. You know, as you smoke, you smoke really slow at first, and when it gets big and billowy, be careful not to burn it. Keep rolling all the way. Your microphone. Oh. It's like the Holy Ghost goosed you. I just got goosed by the Holy Ghost. And you're, hey, bro, that's good stuff. and then as you're still trying to talk to him, you're already picking up the guitar. It's the difference between Farm Boy and Space Wizard. Yeah, I really like that too. Farm Boy grows up to be Space Wizard. Oh. Well, you know what? This has been a super fun live stream. Um, you know, hearing Rachel laughing in the other room It makes the whole thing feel like a real party. So we are going to wrap it up fairly soon, but I am going to go outside for another cigarette before we do. And I think I'm going to also offer you, before we go, a lullaby or goodbye song / goodnight song. So we've got a couple of things ahead of us before we part ways. Don't tell me you want me to watch you eat again. I have watched and watched and watched. If you have not collapsed from superposition by now, I don't think you ever will. That's why I have to watch him. His cat food is in a state of quantum superposition. It needs to be collapsed by my observation. It's kind of not the most glamorous work, but somebody's got to do it. Oh, that's right. Those plugs don't work. Duh. Okay. Those two plugs don't work because this is a deadly combination. Microwave and coffee maker. When this is like started, you turn this on to make coffee, and this is on. Well, now that it's plugged into a power strip with a surge protector, it trips the surge protector every time. Before they were plugged into these plugs back here, and I guess they tried to draw too much juice and fried those two plugs. So I should never have put the coffee maker and the microwave on the same plug, but I didn't know that until those plugs stopped working, and then I still didn't know that until I realized it was tripping the surge protector. Then I was like, oh, okay, these two things combined pull too much juice. How am I supposed to anticipate something like that, you know? I'm just thinking, I'm plugging the microwave into one plug, I'm plugging the coffee, and the microwave's already plugged into there. I thought, oh, here's a good place. This space next to the microwave can't really be used for anything big, so the coffee maker fits there nicely, perfect place to put it. How am I supposed to anticipate that you shouldn't put the coffee maker and the microwave on the same plug? There was 0% chance of me anticipating that. I don't know how anybody would. Unless you're like an electrician or something. Mine's a little bit better. That's good. As you see, he's eating again. How hard is it to blow smoke rings? I never tried that, yo. I've never attempted that. Like, I was never a believer in holding in meth smoke at all. I pull it in and blow it out right away because I don't know what they say about, like, it was bad for your lungs. I'm sure they do say it is, but I can tell you that you can feel the coating on your lungs because the meth just goes in there and it recrystallizes again because it's crystal at room temperature. It's only melty when you heat it up with the flame. So, like, when I first smoked meth, I was like, "Oh God, this is horrible on my lungs." Then you get used to it. It's kind of weird. But it's been a long time since I rock and rolled. And whatever repairs my lungs need to do, I'm sure they had plenty of energy and motivation to do it. All right, there you go. Difficult boy. He's so demanding.
Bold boy, you said?
Difficult boy.
Oh, well, yeah.
Like when maybe it was last night, Bill was on your chair, and he kept wanting to come up to the chair and like try to like look at the peel, and maybe he was gonna try to swat at it or something. He didn't do it, but it was because every time he came over, you see his ill intent, and I was like, "Trouble? No, get out of there. Where Capio is sitting."
Thank you.
He's such a dick.
No.
He doesn't respect her equal status in this family.
No.
Well, that's life sometimes. You've got to deal with flawed people. Sometimes they have horrible ways, and yet they can still sometimes be very lovable too.
Mm-hmm.
If only I could just explain things, and that would change things. Like I could just explain the trouble.
People told him, right?
Look, this is not okay for the following reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to argue that it is okay, then you're going to need to successfully defeat the points I've made. And if you're not able to, then you need to change your behavior. I wish I could just have that conversation. But I do have these kinds of conversations with him sometimes. And he assures me that he's heard me, understands me, and is going to comply. And then, as soon as my back's turned, he's up to his old tricks again. I guess I'll smoke out this door, but I would like to get a little bit more coffee. I might make a new pot. How much is in here? Very little. Maybe enough if I add my other cup that it can make a half a cup. Let's see. Also very little in here. This is not good. I've got just this little teeny bit of coffee right here. So I'm going to show you. And then just this little teeny bit of coffee left in the pot. But you know what? I'm going to combine the two of them. And look at that. It's almost a quarter of a cup of coffee. I'm going to put this in for 1 minute. And while that's microwaving, I'm going to fill this up with water. You put the water in the pot, you put the water in the pot, you put the water in the pot, then you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey, put the water in the pot. That's where you put the pot. Alright, so we have transitioned to coffee filters, but away from paper towels. Now, one of the disadvantages of coffee filters is I've learned I need to go all the way there, because when I try to fling it out, unlike the paper towel dumpling, it sometimes like sticks to the side and I get coffee grounds all over the floor.
Oh, so with the coffee
With the
filter?
coffee filters, yeah, because okay, Trouble, what are you doing? You,
Following her.
I go, I open the door, you go outside, go on, and then 1 minute later, you come walking back this way to go outside again. I just let him out this door, right? And then like 1 minute later, he's back here. He just walked right around into the cat door and came over here because he likes to make me open the door for him.
Oh my gosh, he likes to make you do a lot of things for him.
Okay. Now, you gotta separate the coffee filter. There are actually two there. Don't let them fool you. Sometimes they cling to one another.
Yep.
Alright. Now, next thing we're gonna need to put in here is some of this. This brown dust is actually ground up coffee beans. I do 1 heaping spoonful.
Oh.
If you heap it enough, it's adequate amount.
Wow.
Slap that down, push that button, grab this cup, close that door, set the cup down. We're gonna bust out the milk. Everybody likes to drink it. We're gonna put 1, 2 spoonfuls of coffee creamer, non-dairy. And we're gonna bolster the whiteness of the coffee with a little bit of cow's milk. This is obviously the last of the old coffee. It's not going to be that delicious compared to the new coffee, probably. But you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Because that's pretty delicious. Okay, I'm going to stand right out here. Smoke this sugar. And then, as I indicated, we'll go over the agenda one more time. After I'm done with all this kitchen area stuff, I'm going to go back inside, and you are going to be the honored recipients of a good night / lullaby / group communion song, okay? It's going to be everything you've ever wanted in a song. Although I really think one of my best songs in a long time was the Holiday song. I was really feeling the flow of that one. And, you know. Next time I do karaoke, I think I want to do the song, You Don't Bring Me Flowers Anymore. Unfortunately, the only part of the song that I know is the part that goes, You don't bring me flowers anymore. So I'd just be silent the whole rest of the song and I just sing that one part. After that, naturally, I'd probably do I Just Called to Say I Love You. I believe by Stevie Wonder. Because I like the message, you know? I just called to say I love you. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. After that, I'll do Once, Twice, 3 Times a Lady. Then I'll do Say You, Say Me. Followed by Islands in the Stream. Rachel and I will mix it up. She'll do the Christopher Cross part, and I'll do the Dolly Parton part. After that, I'll do that crazy song about baking a cake and leaving it out in the rain. When I heard that song, it was in a movie. Hey, Rachel. What was that song about baking a cake and leaving it out in the rain? In that movie? That crazy song. It's called like something Park, maybe? Do you know what I'm talking about, though? Oh, yeah, okay. So if you know where it's from, then we could look it up. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, okay.
Do you mind if when you're done live streaming, I use the cube to charge my phone while I sleep?
Oh, sure. Don't we have two?
I don't know where the other one is.
Wait, isn't your Apple one special? Like it doesn't take normal things?
Oh, shit. Where the heck did I put it? Alright.
Yeah, this is a crazy song in Beetlejuice. And when I heard it in the movie, I paused the movie and I looked up like, is that a real song? And like, yeah, it was a hit in 1968 or something like that. I'm very glad to hear that. Good job. No, I no longer buy crying wolf. Rachel loses things all the time, and then it's almost every single time, like 90 seconds later, I found it.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's totally fine. That's why I wasn't stressing out about it because I know how this goes. It happened yesterday in the car with your phone. Oh, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Ah, I found it. It was just in the door right next to her. Oh, Capillo.
Yeah.
You found a spot.
Well, first she was on. No, maybe she's been there the whole time. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to play everybody a good night song, a lullaby perhaps, and then I'm going to wrap it up.
Can I give you a kiss?
Of course,
Can I
sir.
give you a European kiss?
Sure. You could also then give me an Eskimo kiss and a butterfly kiss.
We can try.
First, the European kiss,
Okay.
now the Eskimo kiss, now the butterfly kiss. There you go. Oh, there's one too. All right. You're fully kissed.
Fully kissed. Thank you.
The only kind of kiss you didn't get was a regular American kiss.
I love you.
Love you too. It's called, MacArthur's Park. I knew it had park in it.
Oh, you did. Good for you. Good memory. MacArthur's Park. What? How would I even get? I would be able to guess.
You at least remember what movie it was from.
Yeah.
I didn't remember the
And
movie.
then it showed up again in another thing.
Right, yeah, we saw it on
Yeah,
something else too,
yeah.
right? Yeah. It's got weird lyrics.
Yeah, it's a weird song.
Right. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it because it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. What? All the sweet green icing flowing down. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it because it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. Like, who wrote that song? Jimmy Webb composed it. I what? What's it? Is it literally about that? MacArthur's Park is melting in the dark. Yes, it's whole milk. Yes, you do have to keep them separated. The mortality of pets is a source of great sorrow. Yeah, like a lollipop for your lungs, exactly. I can do smoke rings with cigarettes, but I usually don't. In fact, I pretty much never do. What was hilarious about that song was when Richard Harris performed it, he did it with a stage actor's intensity. Really? It, I can imagine William Shatner doing it. Because it took so long to bake it. I can picture maybe Telly Savalas getting in on this recording project as well. And he keeps trying to get somebody to tell him where's a good place to put Who Loves You, Baby. And we're just kind of like shining him on. Finally, right at the crescendo of the song, he steps right into the room and says, Who loves you, baby? And everyone just says, You were right, Telly. You were right. I imagine Telly Savalas trying to teach William Shatner how to say "Who loves you, baby," and William Shatner is going like, "Who loves you, baby?" Telly's like, "No, it's who loves you, baby." Who loves you, baby? No, William Shatner, you're doing it wrong. William Shatner's a pretty cool guy. Like in his 80s, there was this cruise you could take, like go to Antarctica with William Shatner, and there's a small population of people on this relatively small cruise ship. It was kind of half cruise ship, half like research ship. Anyway, if you wanted to, and you were rich, you could buy a ticket to go to Antarctica with William Shatner when he was in his 80s. It's not in the first Beetlejuice movie. It's in the second Beetlejuice movie called Beetlejuice. I'm thinking about using it in Holiday 2 as well, now that I'm producing it. The script is basically written itself, and I don't know who the actors in the first Holiday were, but what I'm going to do is put an ad for, like, let's say the actress's name was Amy Johnson, and Amy Johnson type. That way we can do it on the cheap. Danny Crane. Who's Danny Crane? Oh yeah, Holiday 2 is it's among the many long lists of blockbusters that I've got awaiting production, including Home More, including Helen Keller, NBA point guard, uh, Emma Roberts, and some Australian guy. Is she Australian too? Was it an Australian movie? And if not, do they have some explanation as to why he has an Australian accent? Oh, William Shatner played Danny Crane in Boston Legal? I never watched Boston Legal. Thanks. I got it for free. It came out of a mother cat that I had. Never watched it, but I have an INFP who loves that character. No, and I'm not sure. Because if I had a movie that's set in America and the leading man has an Australian accent, I feel like that needs a backstory. I need to know why he's from Australia. Donna Summer did a disco version of MacArthur Park. Really? All right, I'm my curiosity is piqued. Someone left my cake out in the rain. What are the lyrics to the thing again? I gotta go and find them. Someone left my cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it. What a ridiculous song. It's like it's almost like it's written to be a parody of that kind of song. Maybe that's why he needs a holiday because he's foreign, sure. It's hard being alone in America as an Australian. I cannot do an Australian accent. I could do a British accent, but I can't do Australian. I don't know why. I don't think I could take it because it took so long to bake it. Hello, what are we something? We are talking right now about MacArthur Park, this extremely strange song. Uh, that's it's kind of like uh, there's this other song that kind of reminds me a little bit of. It's got this very like soaring, oh, kind of operatic, sort of weirdly perverted, but not in a sexual way. Andy Williams. It's just an incredibly strange song. But you know, there's a lot of strange songs in the world. I think it's fair to say that Pinata Sombreros is a fairly strange song. Jimmy Webb composed it, and he did a lot of music for Glenn Campbell. Okay, so when I said Andy Williams, well, maybe I meant Glenn Campbell. Carlos Paiva's eyes are sobbing. Water is falling down the lobby. I don't know why he's made so sad. Perhaps Glenn Campbell topped his ass. Classical Gas. Glenn Campbell's hilarious new album, Classical Gas. What did he do? Like play Beethoven's Fifth or something? Pinata Sombrero should be in Holiday too. Well, it's obviously going to be the one for Cinco de Mayo. I mean, it could also be some other Mexican holiday like Dia de los Muertos, I guess. Those are the only two Mexican holidays I can think of. Oh, okay. Well, he just tapped it with his finger. He didn't hump you with his penis. Okay, so I promised everybody a lullaby, a goodbye song, a goodnight song. I think I'm ready to move over to the song making station. I put this down. For Dia de los Muertos, They dress up as mariachis. They go to the morgue. And over the objections of the employees there, dressed as mariachis, they play piñata sombreros. Everyone's saying, like, there's a couple of Mexicans who are working there saying, this is not how we celebrate Dia de los Muertos. They're getting it all wrong. Style. Are you ready for a lullaby? 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 When it's time to go to sleep, you're not going to do it without a beat, because a lullaby is how you fall into slumber. If you want to nap, you can't take no crap. If you want to snooze, you gotta drink booze. If you want the Sandman, you've got to be grand, man. If you want to see tooth fairies, take your teeth away and sell them to Mary, then you've got to have a lullaby tonight. Imagine you're a baby rocking in a cradle, not in a nursery though, because that would be too stable. Instead you're cradled up in a tree. It's making everybody say gee. Perhaps that's not the smartest place to put your baby cradle. Now it's time for some Z's. You've got to saw some logs with me. Come and listen to my song, and before too long you'll be sleeping along. But you don't think this means you can go to sleep anytime when you feel it. You'll need a new lullaby every time you snooze. Don't think that ought to. I'm still rocking you to sleep. Hello, Kaibot. That's one lullaby. You're one lullaby short of a full deck. See how about a shuffle? I said me and you comprise we, that much is true. I said he and they are still they anyway. But I know that you and I once upon a time would remember that this good time is not enough to shine. Well, this lullaby you hear is nearly over, dear. And by the time it is, you'll be asleep. But don't wait until it's done. You can fall asleep anytime, son. It's important for you to get your rest. If you trust in Jesus Christ, you will have a fabulous night, unafraid, because you know you're going to heaven. I'm going to heaven. Your mama in heaven. Your mama in heaven. Your mama in heaven. Because she's dead, so your mama in heaven. bad man rode into town. His outfit was brown. All the townsfolk gave him wide berth. His name was Dangerous Jim. I think I'd seen him then, starting up trouble in the saloon. But when he approached me, I shooed him away. I don't want anything to do with you today. You broke old Susie's heart when you shot up that hospital part and carried away all of the horses. Oh, Jenny, too, I'll get revenge for you one day. I'll chase that bandit down and shoot away. I'm not a good marksman, I'll give you that much. But if I put the barrel to his back, then I bet I won't miss by much. And here's the bridge now, it's even more spooky than the other parts. You can tell that. It's the bridge now, it goes to sea, and that's kinda weird. I guess it's a start, but is the bridge is coming to an end right now. So we rode into town that day. He wasn't gonna get away. I saw him, had him in the crosshairs. He stopped by the sheriff too. He said, hey, I'm not scared of you because I'm the baddest man in the Old West. That's when I said, Jerry, you forgot about something. You forgot about me, 'cause I'm not your cousin, but I've got a 45 cocked and pointed at you. He said, oh yeah? What you think you're gonna do with that toy? 'Cause I'm packing an 1844 that's a whole hell of a lot of calibers bigger than yours. But then I pointed out, you can't take that gun out, 'cause it's too big to carry for anyone. Well, that was an old Western song. It was about a bandito. But you know what? You didn't get to hear the end of the story, did you? You don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The good guy shot the bandit, but it was an immortal wound. Bandit limped off and later recovered, and the whole thing was kind of swept under the rug. Typical story. You know, it's your classic Old West story. What time period should I do now? tired of playing for thee to make you sleep now, and you said that you wouldn't be awake longer than an hour. You said, after my shower, I always fall asleep, lickety as split, just like a little skeeter in the woods, flying through your mosquito net. What was your mom's name again? Was it Muriel? That's my friend, she is good with her shoes around her ankles, because nobody can compare to her. She makes everything out of real fur. She believes that fancy clothes should require some death. She named her first child Beth, and she didn't even like the name, but she named her Beth regardless, and that's a shame. Because Beth is all like B-E-T-H, that's my name. My name is Beth, and that's the same. It's not Elizabeth, you just call me B-E-T-H, and that's my name too. I don't want to be Beth no more. I wish my name were Angel Score, cause that's a cool name. It sounds like a band, and I want to be that, to be my man. I want to find a man and be married, and then I'm gonna change my name to Mary, because it would be a description too, and not just a name like it would be for you, because I'd be married, I wouldn't be single, I wouldn't be alone, and I wouldn't have to mingle. Instead, I'd be named Mary then, and I wouldn't be Beth, no more men. Well, I'm sorry you don't like your name, but I'm your mother, I could name you what I wanted to. Just be glad I didn't name you stupid bitch. Oh my God, were you thinking about calling me stupid bitch is my name? Cause that would be totally mean and lame, and I wouldn't be happy if that were my name. I guess Beth is slightly better than that, but that is a simple and obvious fact. You shouldn't have even ever considered naming my name stupid bitch. Now listen, yes, your father and I discussed it, but we pretty quickly ruled it out, cause even though we were gonna spell it S-T-U-P-P-P-I-D, and we were gonna tell everybody it was a family name from back in the old country, saying, man, back then it meant something else, like, I don't know, you're a pretty good gal, and that's why I thought we could perhaps get away with calling you stupid bitch. Cause you know in Turkish, bitch means regal queen. That's what we were calling you, is what I was gonna dream. I was gonna say, no, you got it all wrong. You're a stupid bitch, but not the kind that my daughter is. A normal stupid bitch. And then they'll be all like, don't call me a stupid bitch. I don't like that, and you think you're rich, but I think it's bad, and I don't like that. So go away now and don't come back, oh no. Cause I'm not a stupid bitch. Fucker, you are. I hope you enjoyed that song. This live stream has been a lot of fun tonight. I really enjoyed it. We were gonna spell it Stuppid. That's not better, Mom. Yeah, I guess that is. That's the sequel to that song. You know what? I'm owning it. It's mine. I am stupid bitch. And I'm fine with it. Good for you. Good for you. I just wonder, like, what? Like, when you introduce yourself to a boy, what do you say? I just say, I'm... Okay, I tell him I'm SB. Okay, well, see, you don't want to tell him you're stupid bitch, do you? No. But then they're going to find out. They say, what does SB stand for? What do you say then? Oh, it says stupid bitch. Okay, so I think we can agree you don't really want this name. But I'm reclaiming it. You're not, though. You're a good friend. Thank you so much, Harry Cunt. You're welcome. And remember, it's pronounced Harry Kunt. These poor girls. I don't know what their parents were thinking. They're all part of a support group. I'm in the support group where people like Anita Dick and me, Mike is everywhere. Ike can't believe it's not butter. You know, those guys. Dicks in my ass. There's obviously Gabe Owners is there. Gabe Owners was one of the founding members of the group. Of course, before Anita Dick and me ever had membership, I need a hug. I need a man to hug and kiss. I need a man to hug and kiss. Was an important fixture of the group. He always said, "Hi, my name is Anita Amanda Hug and Kiss. And I just want to stress, I do not need a man to hug and kiss, okay?" If your last name was Hug and Kiss, I think you'd be well served to change that last name. Hug and Kiss. Because, of course, that was something that Bart called Moe's Tavern and asked for a man to hug and kiss. And then Moe said, "A man to hug and kiss? Hey, I need a man to hug and kiss." And then everybody laughed at him, and he was embarrassed. But he should have figured that one out, I think. He really should have. And even if he didn't figure it out, he needed to say like, I'm calling for Amanda hug and kiss, or some alternative day to I need a. Perhaps phone call for Amanda hug and kiss. Of course, that was back in the days of landlines. Probably wouldn't. It might work still. You could call a bar and answer and say, hey, my friend Amanda is there. Can you call for her? Last name Hug and Kiss? Wait, your friend's last name is Hug and Kiss? Yeah. It's an Irish name. Okay. Is there Amanda Hug and Kiss here? Ha 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 ha. You want Amanda Hug and Kiss. So did anybody come up with an answer to the riddle that I don't have an answer to? And like, what's red and green and silver all over? I don't know what inspired me to put that title. I just thought like of that newspaper riddle. I thought, well, if a newspaper is white and black and red all over, then what's red and green and silver all over? I think it's a salad made of tomatoes, lettuce, and the front end of a 1996 Nissan Sentra. They're usually silver. Okay. Well, I do believe our time together has come to an end at long, long last. Oh no, you should piss on Hendrix. It's not that he's an overrated shit guitarist, it's that he sacrificed being a good artist in exchange for being a fancy playing guitarist. And of course, that was the wrong choice. All that I want is another baby. I don't want another baby. That's something I definitely don't want. Hey, Eric, you're home. Yeah, what's going on, Rachel? I don't know how to tell you this, but I had a baby while you were gone. You had a baby? I was only gone for 45 minutes. Well, anyway, here's your baby. What do you mean, my baby? Isn't it ours? Well, I'm going to take kind of a hands-off approach. All right. I love you all very much with all of my heart, and I wish you a very, very happy April 12th. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.